In the village of Kanter, they tell a tale of monsters. A tale to keep their kids in and doors locked at night. To keep their hunters alert and aware. They sit around their hearths laughing at these children's tales. But these are no fairy tales. There are real monsters preying on the people of Kanter. My name is Eugene Ulfhedinn, and I have come to save them from their torment.
And we are live.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, what's Raven got to do with it? That's my question.
Because you two are new.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Raven.
You're not.
Yeah,
you know what? I'm not even going to talk about it until next
we're
week.
already used to Groudon shenanigans from season 1.
I think I know where that's going.
It's like,
Should be interesting.
What did I miss?
it's like
Well, I don't know exactly.
I'm missing something too.
This is coming from a player that has actively tried to kill Groudon's character not once but twice, and was almost successful both those times, and he was saved by another player.
Because I'm loved.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, assholes.
I'm not sure how
Hey,
Raven fits in.
Hey, my attacks were in context and within RP.
I think it's because we're both new to the party and we're about to have to deal with it.
You're about to deal with a shitstorm.
It's gonna be a great shitstorm.
I'm gonna start running around screaming it's against my will.
So,
Hi.
Hi everyone. We are, I guess, back. The first game after the holidays. It has been like a full week, I think, since we were all together. And
Feels like
normally, you know, does feel like forever. Normally we'd kind of BS a bit before the game, but this is the finale, and there are certain plot points that have to be hit before our 4-hour mark. So I think maybe we're going to skip over that and jump right into the recap if we have a volunteer.
I don't remember.
I still have inspiration, and I did it last time. Someone else wants to do it.
I volunteer Raven.
You're volunteering me. Oh God.
Yep.
You're assuming I remember anything.
I'm trying to give people a chance for inspiration. Come on, guys.
Voluntold, sir.
Oh my God.
We may or may not need it.
1 moment. It's spooling up a hard drive here. Okay. So last week started with, I want to say it started with the chain chomp things.
Yep. It sure did.
That's literally what they were.
Chomp,
They were
chomp,
angry
yeah.
bear trap versions of chain chomps. Yes, last time we started in a clearing littered with those. We didn't lose our fairy and spirit to her face getting munched off by one of them.
I tried.
Which was a good thing. I think Durden tried to sick one of them.
I'm pretty sure he did, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's no question about it. There was attempts made.
There was active attempts made.
There were active attempts to get one of the ones that wasn't attacking to attack the fairy.
Anyways, we cleared through that. without too much incident, and continued merrily up the path to the totally not a werewolf infested castle, with spooky not looking at you gargoyles covering it.
They totally didn't look at us.
Totally didn't.
Totally didn't look at us. At all. Even with my familiar on the roof, they didn't look at us.
And we were brought into the castle by one of the, I want to say, servants. Past some very large blue-eyed dogs, which we're not totally sure they're not werewolves or some sort of wolf.
There's something
special.
They were dire winter wolves.
They were regular wolves.
They're regular wolves.
There's something weird about them, which we have something weird about.
They say
a unique eye color.
Yeah, those were the ones in the lobby.
Yes.
Then later in the night.
We got led into said castle to wait for the person we were sent to meet. And totally against the will of a couple people, we were locked in a guest room for the night.
Which didn't last very long.
It didn't last very long because there was a rather large, that was the winter wolf.
That was the winter wolf, yeah.
Winter wolf.
That snowdrop named Snowflake.
That name,
Yes.
yeah. Snowflake.
Right, Snowflake. The aptly named now Snowflake let us out and led us to a room that we were totally not supposed to be in, full of magical items that we were not supposed to touch. And Durden did a wonderful job of touching all the things.
Not all.
Including all the stones, which tell basically a log of and journal of goings on.
Magical recorders.
Yeah, magical recorders of basically journals of what was going on around the tower. Post that
that was kind of it, I believe.
Yeah, we didn't
stopped.
try to break into the cabinet, which to my personal amazement, no one actually did. Which,
well, I wasn't doing it. I was like that, like the cabinet that the Uber cloak was in was magical, which means the cabinet was trapped, and it glowed as heavy as the cloak was. I wasn't touching it.
Yep.
How to trigger a level 8 delay blast fireball on yourself.
Yeah, and I think Durden is proficient with Arcana, right?
Yep.
So I think after a few minutes, he'd probably be able to kind of surmise that the cloak that's in that cabinet is possibly a robe of the Archmagi.
Oh my god, I want that so badly.
But yeah, you guys picked up the stones one at a time, listened to what they had to say.
Not worth getting disintegrated over, or whatever that trap would do.
It's a real nasty trap, and it is most certainly trapped, and the DC is very high.
Ziggs ain't helping to get in it.
That's probably wise.
Well, no, I told Ziggs, I'm like, dude, don't touch that shit.
And that's exactly why Ziggs is like, that guy. Serious dude over here, Mr. John Wick over here.
Don't touch that.
Don't touch it.
Bad.
You don't touch that.
Snowdrop, on the other hand,
when the angry elf says,
more than welcome to touch it all you want.
In addition to listening to the stones, I believe Forge also made essentially a copy, a recording of the stones.
Made a bootleg copy of them.
They're all on VHS now, and he's gonna sell them out on the sidewalk. If you guys want to hear what they have to say again at any point, I did send that information to Rojan in his DMs, so he can bring that up if he
Mr.
needs to,
Lit,
but you
thanks for the
probably,
host.
probably won't need to.
Thanks for the host, Lit.
Yeah. So you guys just finished listening to that last stone and what it had to say, and now you're all just kind of left standing there in the room. And Snowdrop, you notice that Snowflake has come into the room and is now just sitting on the ground behind you, just watching you guys.
How are we doing on time? I know you said we gotta go, but I just wanted to know that we're okay. Do we have a little bit of time?
I did not see anybody in the halls, but you should be quick.
Okay, guys, we gotta hurry up. I think last time I was investigating the desk to see if I
think so.
Find any papers, but there was a lot of magic stuff happening, so obviously that was more important. But I was investigating the desk for any information.
Yeah, you did find the calendar was one of the things that you found on the desk.
Oh, that's right.
Yep,
yes,
we found the calendar.
That's right.
And
which is in our stores.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything else on
Did
the
anybody
desk.
snatch the calendar?
It was the moon cycle calendar. That's right. Yes.
I think someone did. I'm not sure who.
I think I snatched it.
Trying to remember which of these
I don't
documents.
think you ever came over to the desk.
Stuff in.
I went over to the desk towards the end.
Yeah.
Whatever. Anyways, one of us took the calendar.
One of us has the calendar.
Because Durdrin was like, "You get the hell over there," and I was like, "Okay."
There was the calendar. When Durden investigated the desk, he found some writings on various schools of magic and the names of 2 additional schools, but no real information about them. Oh yeah. And I think that was all the stuff of note on the desk.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So
I wanted to check to see.
Now?
Oh, sorry. Well, I want to check real quick to see if can I get some paper, some like blank parchment paper, and can I get like some charcoal or something and start doing I don't know what it's called, but one of those like etches where I have the paper on top and do a rub. Thank you, a rubbing of the moon cycle, so I can just take that with me.
Yeah, are you actually asking for it?
There's lots of paper and writing utensils and stuff on the desk and on the shelves and stuff.
I was gonna say the moment Snowdrop would say anything, Nazra starts rummaging in a bag and be like, "Paper?
Thank you. You're so awesome. Thank you." I start doing a rubbing. Occasionally drawing a little heart in the corner and then rubbing.
Give me a performance roll. Why not?
He can't see shit, but he's prepared. Gotta give him that.
if none of the other party members are actually going to take the lunar calendar, Durden will just snatch it because just like, oh, that looks pretty cool.
I rolled low, but it's still a 21.
Oh yeah, that's as good as a rubbing can be. I mean, they're always kind of, but it gets the point across.
But enough for me to visibly see what's going on. It doesn't have to be super detailed, but just to get
well enough that you can look at it and probably make your own copy out of it.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and I'll roll that copy up then and kind of take it with me.
Okay, and
I'm gonna snatch the original.
Yeah, you can go ahead and
because at this point,
take anything you want.
I'm just like, well, I'm not taking the stones because forge the stones, so we're good there. So I put those back, and the robe is like, I really want the robe, but I don't want to die. And I can't convince the fairy to set the trap off, so I can get the rope. And then
you can't convince me, or you don't want to convince me.
And then the worst case scenario is it's probably an AOE trap, which means I have to leave the room, otherwise I'll probably die when she sets the trap off.
I mean,
all right. Are we done? Snowdrop, we need to hurry.
What?
We need to
I'm
hurry.
done. I'm done. We can go. We can.
Okay.
Where are we going? Me? You guys are messing with stones.
But where are we going?
Go back to the room.
Back to the room where we're supposed to be.
Snowflake, are you a werewolf?
Say that again.
Are you a werewolf?
No, I am a winter wolf.
are the people here werewolves?
That is a difficult question. Difficult question to answer.
Because some are and some aren't.
Because it
trying
is
to be?
not my place to reveal their secrets.
Oh, that's fair. You must be very good secret keeper. That's good. That's good.
The stones are horrible secret keepers, then. It all but says they are.
That's true. That's true. Okay, maybe we should go back and take a look at this calendar and those recordings and all that fun stuff before we get in trouble. Because we're going to get in trouble.
You placed everything back where it was before you rummaged through it.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace and try to put everything back as much as possible. Make sure everything's back to my best memory of where it was.
Okay.
And then we can leave.
Nazareth.
Ow.
Have you touched anything while you were in here? I feel like I have to ask the cat this question.
No, I have not. I have not even tried to push a glass off a table.
I don't believe you, but I'll take your word for it. I know cats, so I don't believe you, but I will take your word for it.
I'm just seeing Nazareth like trying to bat at something.
This is the face of innocence.
I have never known a cat that can resist knocking an ink pot off a table.
No.
Oh, like one of those big cats where it's just like watches you the whole time and goes,
Oh, yeah. Yep.
not even like, oopsie, just watch me, bitch.
Yeah. They get your attention and then do it when you're looking.
Sustained eye contact while they're pushing it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, so I'll go back to Snowflake and
this is
I'll kind of like put both my hands. That's also true. I will put my hands like on his side and then kind of look at him with a face of like, can I ride you back? Kind of face like.
Let me check the hallway first. He's going to exit the room and turn a corner so he's out of sight. And you hear his footsteps kind of going off in the distance a little bit and then coming back. He's probably gone for maybe 30, 40 seconds. And he just kind of peeks in through the door and nods at all of you. And he looks at Snowdrop for just a second and shakes his head and then starts walking the way that you guys came.
Oh.
Back to your room.
Walk back.
Durden
the whole time.
Durden takes
Sorry.
like Durden like has this like little bit of overwhelming joy at the fact that she's been denied happiness.
Doesn't stop her from being happy.
He doesn't care.
Fluffy, 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 fluffy.
So are all of you following him and heading back to your room?
Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
Okay. So you get to your room without issue, and the door, I believe, was still unlocked. Yes, it was still unlocked.
Yeah, we didn't log it.
So you walk in. Snowdrop, as you are walking by Snowflake, he kind of pokes at you a bit with his muzzle and takes a few steps back. Kind of like, come with me type of thing.
No, I'll kind of tiptoe and follow.
And he won't go too far, just like 5 feet away from the door. And he leans into you and tries to say as quietly as a massive wolf can, "Why are you here? You're different from the others."
Well, I'm looking something to help cure my family. There's a weird sickness over them and it hasn't affected me, so I'm looking for something. Like an instrument or an artifact or something.
Where are you from?
I'm from the Feywild. I'm Fey, can't you tell?
There is something that is certainly different about you.
Thank you.
Join the others. I will see you tomorrow, maybe.
Okay.
Make
Thank
sure
you so
you lock
much.
that door.
We will. And without warning, I'll just go in for a hug, like just around his neck. Just be
Okay.
like, thank you.
He's very, very cold. His
My
fur
temperature.
feels like he's been outside in the snow for a few hours, and his breath is like the cold breeze outside.
Feels like home. No.
With my passive of 18, would I have heard that?
You can give me a roll if you are
Well, I wouldn't
attempting
have
to
been looking
listen.
for it. It would have been a passive check.
I will say no.
Okay.
I mean, you can ask Snowdrop when she comes in, though, because it was obvious that he kind of pulled her aside and like said something to her in a hushed tone. So you all would have seen that part of it at least.
Well, okay. Given that description, if it was that obvious, then yeah, I would have tried to listen.
Well, he didn't
Don't be
eat
so
her.
nosy, Rosie.
He didn't eat her, so I don't really care.
Like, damn it. She has all of her limbs, damn it.
24?
Yeah, you would have heard that. I mean,
Okay.
he's quiet, but he's a giant wolf in an
Sounds
empty
like a
hallway
wolf.
that kind of echoes. So, so you all go into the room, and Snowflake walks off.
Okay.
What are you
we
doing
need-
at this point?
We need to lock the door again. Forge, can you wait? Can we lock it from the? Oh no, it's not from the inside. Can you lock it again, Forge?
To lock it, it either requires a key or disassembly and then turning of the locking mechanism and then reassembly.
I can try.
Oh.
Forge.
Oh.
That sounds like a
Oh.
challenge.
I know, right?
All right, here we go.
Oh no.
That's going to be 21.
Woo, inspiration.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's no problem whatsoever. It's a really simple mechanism. It's a really old lock, so it doesn't have the intricacies of modern clockwork technology. Sure, let's go with that. Super
Sounded
easy.
really good. Sounded really good.
Yeah. Anything else you guys are doing?
I'm laying out the rub of the moon, and I want to specifically look for the cycle of now, like tonight or within the next couple of days.
Okay.
Let's see what I can find.
Give me a history check. See if you know exactly what day on the calendar it is right now, especially you from a different plane of existence, kind of. So
14.
this is not going to be enough.
Oh, well, thankfully I rolled semi-high, but I have a +1.
You can kind of guess where it is roughly on the calendar, like day-wise, but you're thinking today is somewhere in the span of like these 5 days, and on one of those days the moon is full, but you don't know which day it actually is.
Since I have the original, can I tell if there's any? Because I mean, it was on the desk of someone who does magic.
Yeah.
So, are there any like dates that are specifically related to Arcana and the lunar cycle that might be coming up?
There's nothing noted on this calendar in particular about that sort of thing. You do notice upon closer examination, though, that the lunar cycle on this calendar has been drawn in by hand after the calendar itself was crafted. So this person probably bought this calendar somewhere and then drew in the lunar cycle themselves.
Oh, so it was our normal calendar, and then they converted it into a lunar calendar.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Guys, I don't know what day it is. Can you help?
Would I know what day it is based off of being a ranger and having to pay attention to stuff like that?
You can give me a history check. The DC
History?
is lower for you than it was for her.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see here.
Because it's basically a check to see if you can remember what the moon was the night before.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, I think that's enough for you. You spend a lot of time outdoors and a fair amount of time traveling at night, even. So,
So Ziggs will walk up to the map, or not the map, the calendar. Let's see. That's today, and point at today.
and you notice he is pointing at the day, or a day that is marked with a full moon.
Okay, those speaky stone things said that about werewolves, right? It's a full moon. And I just put it up in everyone's face, like really close to their face. Look, it's a full moon. Tonight's a full moon. That's why we're locked in here.
Yeah, so they locked us in here even more possibly just to protect us from whatever they do.
But is it to protect us, or is it for them to turn us? Either way, it'd be nice. I want fluffy fur.
I cannot be turned, so it may be protection.
You have a robo puppy.
I'm gonna look through my owl's eyes and see if there's anyone like doing anything outside.
Oh, there's no window in here. That's right.
Give me your perception check with advantage.
Yeah, I get to roll new dice. So happy, I have no idea.
Dude, that's a very pretty. You'll have to send me a picture so I can tell you what the mystery dice are, because I might know.
I'm rolling my abyss dice. These are abyss with the gold inking. They're part of the glimmer dice set because they have like little gold speckles in them.
Mm-hmm.
They're so darn. 2 12s. So that's a 15.
I think that'll be enough, because I mean it's not like your owl is stationary; it can move around and you can look through its eyes.
An owl's only +3.
Because I'm looking through the eyes, so it's
yeah. So just using his perception,
that makes
not
yeah. I was gonna say, whoa, that sucks.
Yeah, it'll be enough. You don't see any movement or anything outside, but as your owl familiar is kind of flying around the area, and it returns to kind of the courtyard area, right outside the manor, you notice 2 shapes on the ground by the fountain that were not there before.
Are they human shapes?
You can kind of swoop down and get a closer look if you'd like.
I'm gonna have him do a flyby, so just not attack, but just basically just like whoosh.
Okay.
And like just dive bomb, like he's like, oh, it's food, and then like, oh, that's not food, and then
okay, yeah,
you can
look. Absolutely do that and get a closer look. And as your familiar gets closer, you see very clearly that the 2 shapes are 2 humanoids. They are not moving, and there seems to be some sort of dark color to the snow around them.
Like blood, or
did they take a deuce in the snow?
You can guess that it's probably blood. I mean, it's dark out, so it's all in grayscale, but it's probably blood.
So I'm gonna like basically, like turn to Ziggs with my blank eyes because I'm looking through my owl, and I'm gonna go. There's 2 people bleeding out in the courtyard.
And as I look up, whoa, that's creepy. How do you know that?
Because I can see them.
There are people bleeding in the courtyard?
How can you see them? Because I don't know.
Because my owl is outside, so as I can see them.
All right, so if Forge can hear this, he's going to start trying to unlock the door again.
Wait,
Forge,
no,
wait,
Forge,
okay.
wait, hold on,
Forge,
hold on.
you get up and walk over to the door. But the door that greets you is not the one that you closed behind you when you came into this room. Instead, you see a large golden slab in its place. This door is emblazoned with 3 beautiful, identical dragons. One on the left, one in the center, and one on the right. The only difference between each of them is that each is set with a different type of gemstone in place of their eyes. Ruby, sapphire, and emerald, respectively. The door is made of solid, polished gold with silver inlaid all throughout to accent the intricate carvings of the dragons. Looking closer at the door, you can see a beautiful vista carved in the background of the portrait of this door. Several buildings, rolling hills, and an endless forest adorn it. The set high in the sky is a moon, and like the dragon's eyes, it's neither silver nor gold. You strain to get a good look at it because this door is quite large, but from what you can tell, it's made of some sort of obsidian crystal-like material, and deep within the moon are shimmering lights and shifting clouds of color. If you didn't know any better, you'd say you were looking out into space when you look at this moon. The door has no handle, no knocker, and no keyhole. There is no split down the center, and you see no hinges or mechanisms for which to move the door.
Friends, I believe somebody has redecorated since we entered.
What happened?
Okay. One problem at a time. Durden, can you tell who the people are?
I'll have my owl. Can I still if I can still see through my owl, which means we're not on a different plane of existence, I'm gonna look through my owl and have him land.
You know your owl is out there, but you can no longer make that connection to it.
Okay, that's not good. We're no longer in the castle.
Okay. Does anybody have any idea how this could have happened? Pointing at the door.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure.
Ooh, pretty door. I got a nat one.
A nat 1. Okay.
Making it 4 total.
It could be magic, or maybe there were some really quick and quiet carpenters that followed you.
Or just gonna knock on the door.
Okay. So as soon as you touch the door, you feel a wave of cold energy crawl across your body. Very different from the frigid air around you. There's something almost tingly about this energy.
Can I feel it though?
You can feel it, which is strange for you.
Curious.
Looking up at the door, you see the 3 dragons suddenly come alive as they stretch out their legs and wings, shaking off the stiffness as though they've been holding that position for centuries. Little flecks of silver dust fall off of them and off of the door to the ground at your feet. The dragons gather together in the center of the door, and you can hear hushed whispers as they confide with each other. Suddenly, they turn their attention to the group and approach you, all still from within the carvings of the door. The dragon on the left kind of cocks its head, looking a little disappointed, and it looks over each of you very slowly, very carefully, and it looks over to the other 2 dragons. He's sent us off again, hasn't he, sisters? Why is he always... Then suddenly she's snapped at by the center dragon. Shut up. You know he can hear you. That same dragon turns back to look at the group, looking over each of you with a wide smile.
Back.
They're just sitting there in awe.
If you wish to visit the chamber beyond our door, you must answer correctly to of our 3 riddles.
I've seen Labyrinth. I know how this goes, guys. Go.
The dragon on the right, who has been silently staring at Snowdrop since you all awoke the door,
Shit.
speaks up.
Oh, no.
Answer all of our riddles correctly, and we'll give you a reward.
Just
Perhaps you seek wealth, power, love. It narrows its eyes at you, Snowdrop. A cure. What you desire, we can provide. And the center dragon, who's been watching its sister as she spoke, turns her attention back to you. You will only have 1 chance for each riddle. Answer 1 correctly, and you are 1 step closer. Answer 1 incorrectly, and you will receive a blessing from me and my sisters. Answer
Crap.
2 incorrectly, and you will never see the other side of our door. Do you accept?
I mean, what's on the other side? It just kind of appeared. I mean, isn't it the hallway?
They're all 3 dragons are just staring at all of you, not addressing your questions or concerns.
So I have a question. What's on either side of the door? Is it wall?
It's wall.
Alrighty. I ignore the dragons. I go up to the right side wall.
Okay.
And I look at it, and I yank one of the window patches off my robe of useful items.
Okay.
And I place it against the wall.
Okay. So you do that, and the window forms in the wood on the wall, and it's a perfectly normal window, and it does what it should do. However, on the other side of the glass of the window, you just see a wall of lead.
So I actually see, so there's a wall, but it's made of lead.
Yes. So it's basically like wood wall, lead wall, and then whatever's on the other side of the lead wall.
Well then.
Can I tell that it's solid? Looking through the window?
It looks pretty solid.
I'm going to open the window.
Okay. You can open the window.
Touch the lead wall.
It feels like a solid lead wall. Being or having proficiency in Arcana, you know what lead does to magic.
Yeah.
So you're pretty sure you know the purpose of this lead wall.
Crap. So I'm like, and it's got to be pretty thick if it's gonna suppress magic, which means I don't know if the other window I have will actually work on it. Question: once I pull the patch off for the window, like that window's done, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. We're in a lead box. That's not good.
Well,
This is
what
not
choices
good.
do we have?
Oh no.
Riddles or wait it
I
out?
mean, the dragons asked you if you accept. You can always say you don't accept if you don't want to play their game.
Can we do any magic in here?
Not in here. Nothing's that's gonna get us out past that wall.
Well, I mean, I like games, but I feel like this is a little more high stakey. And I like steak.
Would I know if a dispel magic would work on this door?
You could try it.
Yep. You know what? Forge is more focused on the people outside than the talking door. So,
Excuse me.
you're gonna cast this.
Okay. Are you casting it at its base level 3 or at a higher level?
Just base level 3.
Okay. Give me a Constitution save.
That's always fun. That is going to be a 17.
17. Okay.
I'm sorry, a 20. 20. I rolled an 18.
Even better for you. I mean, Okay, so you are going to take 5 force damage as the magic that you use, otherwise dispel magic, seems to be almost captured by an invisible barrier in front of this door, concentrated, then shot back at you.
Interesting. Don't use magic on the door.
Didn't I just say we're in a lead box and we're not going to be able to use magic to get past it?
Well, that's supposedly a door. And that's gold, not lead.
I mean,
Do your eyes not work? I just made a window on the door of the room that we're in. Past that is a lead confinement.
I was
maybe a
curious.
different type of magic was going to work. Mm.
You can
Okay.
see that the dragon on the left
Do you even
has
magic?
laid down and started to kind of doze off.
Oh no. Okay. We should. Do we want to do this? I mean, we kind of have to. I guess. Who's really smart?
And well, we don't have to. I mean, we can basically just wait out whatever's happening. I have no idea who those people were.
I mean, but people are bleeding outside. What if the werewolves are attacking?
We will have to accept and ensure that they survive.
Yeah. It's
I mean,
a full moon.
you don't have to accept if you don't want to.
Oh no.
They did give you the option.
Forge just flat out says that we have to accept in order to make sure that the people survive.
That's up to you.
Do we all accept?
Or is that one person?
The dragons, or at least the 2 that are still awake, seem to give Ford. You're not
Forge.
Different
Forge.
campaign.
Different campaign. I was just watching Critical Role.
Different
last night.
campaign,
I'm
completely
sorry.
different guy.
Forge. They give Forge like a slight nod when he says that he would accept, and then they kind of move their gaze to the next person. They're waiting for all of you to accept, basically.
I mean, we can get something out of this. What if they're telling the truth? I mean, there's I accept 2.
And they look over at Ziggs.
I accept.
And then to Machu.
He looks at everyone and he's looking at the door. He's like, well, if we need to get out of here, I accept.
Then to Nazareth.
No guarantee that we're getting out of here unless we answer the questions. So, of course.
And then they all finally look over to Durden.
And Durden just like scowls at the doors because he doesn't like having the illusion of choice.
That's fair.
Which is what this is. So he knows the answer, but he's gonna ask it anyway. And he's like, what happens if I refuse?
And the 2 dragons that are awake just smile at you.
But don't answer.
Without answering.
No better than the bitches who run things underground.
You're not wrong.
He doesn't like the idea of being an unwilling captive more than being, tricked into this type of circumstance. He's like, I begrudgingly accept.
As soon as you say that, the dragon in the center kind of kicks the one on the left to wake her back up, and then all the dragons smile excitedly, and the one on the left is even kind of like subtly hopping to and fro in a little happy dance on its clawed feet. The ground around you suddenly lights up with arcane energy as a circle forms to encompass basically the whole room. Strange glyphs begin to form along the circumference of the circle and directly beneath your feet. Interlocking geometric patterns connect all of the glyphs together. Durden, you immediately recognize this as an inverted magic circle.
Oh, that's not good.
And before we get to the next part of that, I think we're going to take our first break.
Oh man, I love riddles, but I take forever solving them, depending on the riddle.
I'm gonna need some coffee for riddles.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So give us about 5 minutes, guys, and we will be right back to everybody failing horribly at riddles.
Whoa.
And later on tonight, we will be giving away the final dice set for Dicember.
Woo!
So stick with us, guys. We will be right back.
Dude.
Oh, right. We are back.
Hi.
Yeah, Snowdrop and Ash are like totally not my usual style of play that I like to play. So
Yeah, I'm having a hard time figuring out what I want to do for season 3.
Best Christmas present ever.
Is that a thermos?
It's a thermos.
I thought it was a piece to a microphone. I was like, I don't know what
No,
that is.
I thought it was a thermos because I recognized the push button on the side. There's a couple of really cool travel thermoses that have that design.
This thing keeps things hot or cold for 14 hours.
Oh, is it stainless steel inside?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those. I have a couple of mugs like that. They're great.
Yeah.
Forever.
So, you all have found yourselves kind of trapped in your room, or at least a space that looks like your room.
Yeah.
And have been given the option by 3 twin dragon, well, I guess not twin, they're triplet dragon sisters engraved in a golden door.
There's no option.
I will say this because it's too late to go back now. If you did not accept, you would have just been returned to your room. But it's too late now. You've all accepted.
No takebacks.
You offered me a prize. I want candy.
I mean, that's the whole name of the game here.
Damn it!
Entice them with candy to do bad things.
Damn it!
So you all have accepted the quest of these dragons, and as soon as the dragons finish kind of being giddy with each other after finally having some people to play with after so long, the dragon on the left kind of stands up straight and clears her throat and addresses all of you. Listen closely. We shall speak our riddles only once. Often made of stone or metal, it eats trees and boils your kettle. Many have it and many fear it. Many times you must go near it. If you do not take proper care, your place to live will not be there. Tell me this, for when it's dead, what is it that lays in its bed?
Like a... I'm saying this to the group. Like a water bed?
You are about the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
Stone and metal.
It's a fire. And what's
spark
left after a fire?
No,
ash.
Often made of stone.
Ash or soot.
One of the two.
Boils your kettle.
Fire boils your kettles.
Many
destroys
have
trees.
it. Many fear it.
Destroys your house if you're not careful.
Yes,
a lot of people are scared of fire.
They are speaking of fire, but they ask what comes after it once it's dead.
Yeah, it's soot or
right.
ash.
It would be ash or soot.
I think it's ash.
But it says it eats trees. Does ash eat trees?
Fire eats trees and then it becomes ash.
Or charcoal.
So would it be fire or ash then?
Yeah, but I mean, charcoal is only if the fire is made with wood.
But it says if
there are other things that can make a fire. Fire will always leave ash behind.
So do we want to tell them ash or soot?
I think it's ash. But it's not my choice to pick for you.
I would say soot. Because after a fire, that's what's left is soot. Ash usually happens if it has killed something.
Are you saying this to the dragons or still to each other?
To each other.
I feel like that's a matter of semantics.
Mm. True.
Ash and soot are basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can deliver the answer. I mean, I am lost. There is no actual significant loss of life. Is it ash or?
The dragon that spoke the riddle gets a big smile on her face and she nods her head. Ash, soot, coal. These are all things left after a fire, and all acceptable. The riddle spoke of a wood stove, often made of stone or metal. It eats trees, and it boils your kettle. When the fire inside of the stove burns out, you are left only with ash and coals. The dragon on the right now steps forward,
You're
giving
so
a
smart.
very brief smile to the one whose riddle you just solved. And she gives you all a courteous bow before speaking up. A tiefling walks into a shop and exclaims to its owner, "I will spend 1,000 silver in your shop if you double the silver I have in my satchel right now." The shop owner, surprised by the odd request, agrees. He doubles the tiefling's silver, who then spends 1,000 of it and leaves the shop. The tiefling immediately rushes to the shop next door and exclaims, "Your competitor has doubled my silver, and in return, I have spent much on him. Double the silver in my satchel, and I will spend 1,000 silver in your shop, right here, right now." Not willing to be outdone by his neighbor, the shop owner agrees, doubles the tiefling's silver, and the tiefling spends 1,000 of it before leaving the shop. But the tiefling is not done. He rushes to the shop across the street, shouting as he bursts through the door, "The shops across the way have made great profits this day. They have doubled the silver in my satchel, and in return I have spent 1,000 of it in their shops. Will you do the same?" The owner of this shop ponders for a moment and agrees to the tiefling's terms. She doubles his silver, and he spends 1,000 in return. When the tiefling leaves the shop, he has no silver left in his satchel. How much silver did the tiefling have in his satchel when he walked into the first shop?
I just want to point out real quick. You, I think, tricked me. You knew something, because being me, anything that's considered a math question, which is what this was, my brain as a defense mechanism shuts down so I don't hurt myself thinking about it. So as you got halfway through, I was totally along with it. Then my brain went, phew. I was like, fuck, I forgot the laugh.
I agree.
So I apologize. I am useless. You know what? It's okay. She has low intelligence anyway. So I just want to point that out. Cannot math at all. Brain doesn't let me, literally.
See here. In total, he spent 3,000. Each time was doubled.
And spent 1,000 in each shop once it was doubled. Come on, babe, you're good at math.
We need to know how much it was when he first walked into the first store.
Solve for X. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I need a notepad.
Do you need some parchment? I have some parchment if you need to do
My
your
brain
math.
hurts, so I'm
I
actually.
literally was like, oh God, I got the concept, but my brain is just, ugh.
Ugh.
Okay, so there were 3 shops. Each of them he offered double and spent 1,000.
He had 0 left over after the third shop.
Yeah. So when the tiefling walks into the last shop, the tiefling had 500 silver.
Right.
You see, like, Snowdrop just kind of sitting there looking around the room real quick, and she kind of has like the anime swirly eyes where she's just like, ugh.
Okay, hold on. I need to work through this.
Work backwards.
Let me get my gumdrops out and I'll start counting. I don't have 3,000 gumdrops, so does anyone else have some gumdrops? I can use my hands to count. No? Okay.
Quick calculator.
You see Nazra sitting in the corner. One ear's pointed straight up, the other one's kind of flattened out, twitching. Just doing this.
How dare you give us a math question?
D&D
No.
is
How
a math
dare
game.
you?
Come on.
Therefore, we should not have a math question. This is worse than the
Okay.
Titans we fought against.
Okay. Anybody else want to double check my math here?
No.
What's
Okay.
the math?
So
Hold up to the screen, maybe. I don't know.
no, hell no.
Okay.
3,000 silver was how much he spent. At the last store, he spent 1,000 silver, came out with 0.
I just had it and I lost it.
Damn it.
Okay, so the last shop, he spent 1,000 silver with nothing left over. That means he started at that shop, since it was doubled, with 500 silver. Everyone follow? Everyone agree?
I think I have it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you?
So that means when he spent 1,000, so he had 500 silver left over after the second shop, which he spent 1,000 in. So that means he had 1,500 before he spent the silver at the second shop. Half of that is 750. So with that in mind, at the first shop, before he spent the 1,000 silver at the first shop, he had 1,750 silver, which half of that is 875 silver.
That's what I came up with too.
Yeah, it's 875.
Yeah.
You said
What they
1,075?
said
No, 875.
875.
is what he started with.
Is what he started with. So basically walks into the first shop with 875 silver, says double it, gets 1,750 silver, spends 1,000 of it. Second shop enters with 750 silver. Guy doubles it with 1,500 silver. Spends 1,000 of it. So he's left with 500 when he enters the third shop.
That maps properly.
Doubles it to 1,000, spends the 1,000, left with nothing.
Yep, that maps out.
So 875 gold.
Silver.
Yeah,
Silver.
875 silver. Correct.
So unless there was some hidden trick in there.
Durden agrees with Ziggs. It's like that's
Sorry, I
Yeah,
didn't
so
want to
he's
do
been-
that in the voice.
That does sound correct.
no. I Forge has to say that computes.
No, because
I just say-
because he does not have a processor, because he is not a computer. He is a construct.
I just
Whatever.
wanna say I attempted math and I was pretty damn
Commander
close.
Data.
I did 800. That was pretty damn close. So my math wasn't too far off. I'm sort of.
I didn't want to math. I'm sorry.
No, I don't
You're
blame you.
excused.
Four
we've
dragons?
We've got 4 people that agree. Am I correct in that?
Your maths in my math.
Okay.
I'm still counting gumdrops.
Is it
So unless there was some trick play in the words there, that's what I got.
875 silver?
Are you saying that to the dragon?
Yes.
And like her sister, she smiles and gives you a slight nod. 875. Very good. The tiefling started with 875, doubled by the first shop owner to 1750, spent 1,000, leaving him with 750, doubled in the second shop to 1,500, spent 1,000, leaving him with 500, doubled, spent, leaving him with nothing. And at this point, the dragon in the center has taken a seat, and her 2 sisters step back.
Oh, we lost
Giving-
someone.
Oh no.
No,
He's back.
Groudon's
We got
camera
2
froze
Groudons.
and-
Hi.
Oh no.
Her 2, well, we can fix them when it removes the old camera.
Yeah.
Her 2 sisters step back, giving her an opportunity to speak her riddle. And she kind of scans across all of you before speaking up. I have little doubt that many of you have heard this riddle before. It is a favorite among bards. But do not think my sisters and I mere bards.
None of the bards are gonna get this. Just watch.
It's true.
There's 3 of them. They're not gonna get it.
A pilgrim on his journey meets 3 fates. One is called truth and always speaks the truth. The second is called falsehood and always tells lies. The third is called wisdom, sometimes speaks the truth and sometimes speaks lies. The trouble is that the pilgrim does not know which is which. He therefore asks each one a question. He starts with the fate on the left and asks her, which one is standing in the middle? And the fate replies, truth. He asks the middle one, which one are you? And the fate responds, wisdom. He asks the last one, which one is standing in the middle? And the fate responds, falsehood. The question is, which fate is which? First, second, and third.
This is the fucking labyrinth question.
I know.
With an extra.
Yeah. When I always tell the truth, and I always lie.
I'm not good with this one, guys, but I can tell you which one told them what if you need.
Which one is standing in the middle? Truth. Which one are you? Wisdom. What's in the middle? Falsehood. So technically, my brain shutting down again. Technically, the middle one could maybe be wisdom because wisdom tells truth and lies. So them saying one is truth, one is lies could be true. But then there's the whole conundrum of truth could be telling a lie and the falsehood is
truth never.
Or the one that said truth could be lying and the one that said falsehood could be telling the truth. I hate, you know what sucks? So many movies I watch do these fucking riddles and they find a way around it, never answering it. This teaches me nothing. Fuck. Which wicked witch is which wicked witch?
Oh, let's see here.
All right, bards, with our powers combined. Shit. Okay.
Very good at these.
If I would have to guess.
All right, I think I logic bombed it.
Okay, tell us.
So I think that is from 1 to 3, wisdom, falsehood, and truth. And the reason why is
it backwards?
Wisdom, falsehood, truth, in the order of him asking.
So the left, middle, right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
So the middle door was asked twice what it was, and it was responded as truth and wisdom. So the wisdom sometimes lies and sometimes tells the truth. The falsehood always lies, and the truth always tells the truth. The only one who could give a answer that would meet the criteria for being the center door, being truth and wisdom, is falsehood, because the middle door is going to be falsehood, because when he asked who it was, it said it was wisdom, which is an obvious lie because it can't be wisdom, because then it wouldn't be truth, because the third door says that the first door is falsehood, and the first door says the second door is truth.
Oh, I see now. Yeah,
what
I see
is
your
your
logic.
order?
Okay.
What is your order then?
Wisdom.
The first one asked is wisdom. The middle door is falsehood, and the last door asked is truth.
I see your logic now. Okay.
Okay, hold on. just trying to follow.
I had to type so fucking fast.
I just wrote it out in logic as HP Fox was saying it.
Okay, so sorry, one more time your order. Left.
Wisdom is the first door asked. Falsehood is the middle, and the last door asked is truth.
It's truth. Once you explained it, it made sense.
I agree.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Blue.
Because he only asked one question to.
He asked the same question to the first and last door. He asked this middle door, which are you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they all had to answer regarding the same
person.
Yeah.
So
everyone was asked who the middle door was.
So the answer is wisdom, falsehood, truth.
Truth.
All right. So Forge is going to relay that information.
Wait.
That's what I think.
Hold on.
Like I want more people to agree.
The one on the left said the one in the middle was truth.
No, the one in the middle, yes, was truth.
The first door asked said that the middle door was truth.
Right.
And he asked the middle door, which one are you? The middle door said wisdom. And then he asked the last door, who's the middle door? And the middle door said falsehood.
But if the one on the left said the one in the middle was truth, then that's the one.
No, the last door is truth because the last one tells the truth.
Yeah, because wisdom can either lie or tell the truth. So that's the first one. Falsehood's the second one because they said they were wisdom.
Yeah,
and
which is an obvious lie.
And then the third one said it was falsehood.
Okay, maybe I'm confusing the issue, but it almost seems flopped to me.
Okay, you got the math question. You're already a winner.
Okay, I'll take my win where I can.
You can blame Durden. Durden's like, I think this is it.
All right. So if we're good, Forge will relay that information to the door.
So wisdom, false, truth.
Correct.
Wisdom, falsehood, truth. Very good. The fate in the middle cannot be truth, otherwise she would say so about herself, which would mean the fate on the left would be falsehood, and so cannot be truth. Truth must therefore be the fate on the right, and taking her at her word, falsehood is in the middle. This leaves only wisdom as the one on the left. I hope you listened very closely to what each one of us has said. We will do as one of us has promised. All correct answers means we will give you what you desire. So answer correctly, and we shall do just that.
No.
Which of us is truth? Which is falsehood? And which is wisdom?
We should ask the same questions.
God.
Right?
Seriously. So all right, so are the dragons laid out like side by side, or is it like an upside down triangle?
They're side by side.
What color are each of their eyes? Are they all completely different?
They are all different.
What are they?
From left to right, it's ruby, sapphire, emerald.
Ruby, sapphire, emerald. Okay. I'm just seeing if that comes into play with something. Ruby, sapphire, emerald.
Do we get to ask you the questions?
They don't seem to respond to that.
Maybe that was the answer. Wisdom, false, truth. Wisdom, false, truth.
Like Durden says out loud, I don't like being deceived.
They are unchanged in their expression.
What if it was the answers we gave? or the questions they asked. Fire is sometimes beneficial, but it also can be dangerous, so that may be wisdom.
Maybe in the second one,
That would be
the tiefling was blue.
Okay, you're done.
well, the tiefling did tell the truth in that entire situation.
He did, but he also lied to each one, saying that their competitor, like, basically was trying to sort of pit them against each other, but not really pitting them against each other.
No, everything he said was true. They doubled his coin, and he increased their profit.
They doubled his coin, and he spent more money than they gave him in each of their shops.
And the correct answer in the final one is everyone was pointing to the middle as false, and they focused on the middle person. So, and this is not her answer. She's just pointing it out to the groups. So from left to right, wisdom, truth, falsehood?
I mean, that is what I am thinking.
HB510, what would I have to roll against to remember the order that the recording crystals were laid in the artificer's room?
I would say with a decent enough history check, you could recall which order those were in.
Alrighty. All right, we're gonna roll the big one. Let's see, because it's whatever was on the die is what I get, because my history is 0.
All right. Good luck.
Yep, that's a 9. Nope, I have 0 idea.
Well, they
Not
said
quite enough.
They said, remember what each of them said. And each of the riddles is sort of reminiscent.
Yeah, so the wisdom with the fire, and then
Truth was the money.
Tiefling telling the truth, and how everyone pointed to falsehood.
No, it was the other way. It was the other way around in the riddle. It was wisdom.
No.
You're
You're thinking of the final one, where the final answer was wisdom, false, truth. But in this situation of who's who, they're riddles about themselves. When you think of, okay, so let me break it down. Okay. Eat a couple gumdrops. Okay, so
yeah, like Durden tunes her out.
Like what Forge was saying with the fire, the fire can be good or bad. So it's kind of the whole, like, the two sides of the scale, like wisdom, the true and false. Then you have the second one where the tiefling told the truth and did exactly what he did, and so that was true. And then in the final one, all three of the answers were all pointed to the middle person, who was falsehood the entire time. So when they asked who they are, each one of them representing their riddles, we had the wisdom riddle, the truth riddle, and the false riddle. Not the riddle from last time where false was where they were flip-flopped. That's just that riddle. This one.
Wait, let's go back to the very beginning, before the riddles. Didn't they say there were only 3 riddles? Seems like a 4th.
That's true.
Seems like we were lied to.
Why I said I don't like being deceived.
Which was the one asked us that riddle?
Which riddle?
The one saying which one are we? About themselves. Which dragon asked that?
You'll have to remember that part for yourself.
Shit! Can I do a check?
Oh, that history.
Yeah, with a history check.
Okay, where are my d20s? There we go.
More importantly, was it the same dragon that said there were only 3 riddles?
19.
19? Okay, the middle dragon was the last one to speak to you.
Ooh. That's truth.
Ziggs, if you want to do a history check to remember which one.
Wait, he was the last one that talked to us, or he was the one who said there was only 3 riddles?
The last one to talk to you was the middle dragon.
So the middle dragon is the one that we suspect of being falsehood right now.
That's a nat 20 for a 21.
You're like me.
Okay. Just double check my notes here.
Wisp, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, my brain hurts.
Forge is actually going to bring that up to the door. You only said we had 3 riddles to answer. This is a 4th.
Ziggs, you recall it is the dragon on the left that said there was only 3 riddles.
Wisdom.
And all the dragons turn to look at you, Forge, but they do not say anything, and their expression remains unchanged.
Okay, so the one on the left said that we had only 3 riddles to answer. The one in the middle was the one asking a 4th riddle.
So we are... So
the one on the right has done... Which riddle did the one on the right do? Was that the tiefling one?
Are you asking me, or are you talking to your companions?
Well, I don't have a visual of this, and I did not see like which one went where. So I'm...
Wait a minute.
It
we
was
don't
all
know.
explained as I went over it.
But we actually, now that I think about it, I don't think you said which dragon said what riddle.
I did.
Yeah, he did.
They were going left to right.
We just didn't.
It was left to right. Okay.
They were going left to right.
But the one in the center was the one who asked the last question.
Was.
So maybe the last one was the answer. Wisdom, false, and truth.
The one who told us that we have 3 riddles
was wisdom.
But what question did they ask first? Who was the one who asked the question
They asked the wisdom question, the fire question.
Okay, so that would be wisdom.
That would be wisdom.
The middle one is
false.
The middle one is the one with the tiefling and the truth. However,
no, it's not.
That's
no,
the
he's
one.
Not. No, it's not. Because the middle one is the one that talked to us last. So that one is the 3 fates. So that would be falsehood, and the last one would be.
So okay, so we were right. It's wisdom.
Let's try asking them.
Yeah, Durden's trust has been
and false.
broken by the dragon, so Durden's like, whatever they're gonna say is bullshit, so he doesn't.
Snit's going to see if this doesn't get a response out of them. He's going to point to the one on the left. Which one is your neighbor?
All 3 dragons turn to look at you. Their expressions remain unchanged.
Damn it.
Okay, so
they said that we had to pay attention to what they said. Meaning
it was worth a shot.
We have to name them. So if we don't name them, they're not going to respond.
No. So the last answer was probably correct because
wisdom, falsehood, truth, right?
Yeah, because if the first, if the red dragon was wisdom with the fire, then
don't add color to it.
It skipped the middle and went to the last one and talked about the tiefling, truth, and then the middle one asked the last question, then asked us a 4th question. Which, if it's anything like the last riddle, was falsehood. So maybe the answers are the same with wisdom, false, and truth.
All right, you guys, what do you guys think?
It would make sense if we go off of what they said and their answers, or not their answers, but their riddles.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to chime in?
The one who
That's right, because they didn't go in order. They skipped.
Fire did lie with the 3 riddles, but wisdom can sometimes lie.
So it's the same answer. Wisdom from left to right. Wisdom, falsehood, truth. Right?
I think so.
It is worth a shot.
The right one was the one that asked the tiefling one, and the one in the middle asked the 3 fates riddle, and then asked us a 4th one. Because they went left, right, middle for asking their questions. So, wisdom, false, truth.
All right.
Right?
Let's give it a shot unless anybody wants to say differently.
All right. And Forge is going to look at the group, and he's going to relay the wisdom, falsehood, truth answer.
All 3 dragons then get that same smile that they had been getting before. And the dragon on the left turns to look at its sister in the center. Has anyone ever gotten that one before, sister? And the middle dragon, keeping its eyes fixed on all of you. No. Nobody has ever answered that one correctly. And all the dragons turn and begin to walk away into the distance of this portrait on the door. And as they do, a line appears right down the center of the door, and a little light shines through as the door cracks open and opens all the way. You got the first 3 correct. You did not get the last one correct. Nobody has ever gotten that riddle correct. I've used this puzzle a few times.
Was it okay? I have
Was
to
it
know.
was it wisdom,
true, and false?
I'm going to be a bit of an asshole and not tell you the answer.
Probably a good idea just in case, you know, he wants to use it in the future on an episode.
I have used this puzzle in every one-shot that I've run. The first 2 riddles are never the same. I always change those 2 up, but the last one remains the same every time I use that puzzle.
Shit!
Well, I'll tell you what. If we got it wrong, we know the middle one was truth.
You are correct.
Which was my original thing. Wisdom, truth, false. Damn it. This is why I don't do well on tests. I second guess myself all the time. Jordan, like I like RP'd. I just legit noped out of it. Like once he was lied to, he was just like, I'm done.
I'm out.
You did get the 3 initial riddles correct, though. And so, as they said, you do get something out of that. You just had to get 2 of those right, and you would have gotten something out of it. So the door cracks open, and in front of you is this small, like, alcove, almost, that seems to be made of some sort of almost like pearlescent quartz crystal. The walls, ceiling, and smooth floor all are made of this material. And sitting on a pedestal in the center of the room is a little crystal clear vial. And inside of it is a liquid just as clear as the vial itself.
Can I identify it?
Eritrism. It's the truth. It's the true serum. No one touch it.
I want to identify.
Is anyone going in to like get a close up look at this?
Well, it sounds like
Yes.
he is.
Yeah, I would. I think
Yes.
Forge would be going with Snowdrop, seeing as how he was always sent in as the test dummy, just in case there were traps.
Okay. You can use identify on it if you want.
Yes, please.
Okay.
It's
So-
magical.
I mean, yeah, it's magical.
Yeah, but identify tells me
It's
what it is.
glacier water. It's glacier water.
Detect magic tells me it's magical. Identify tells me what it is.
You use identify on it, and usually when you've used this spell in the past, you just kind of instantly gain the knowledge of this object, what the object is that you're identifying. In this case, you use it, and it's like you hear 1,000 whispers all at once telling you different things.
My head hurts. I don't know what it is. It's being weird.
It's being weird.
It won't let me identify it properly.
I think
While they're all doing that, I'm going to start ritualistically casting detect magic.
Okay, you can absolutely do that.
I want to see if I can figure out what school of magic is emanating from the potion.
Oh shit.
Forge is going to walk over and pick it up.
I cast a spell.
Oh, that's right, you did. Roll a d4 for me.
Well, I know I don't have 2.
Open that table up just in case.
1.
1, you say.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see where I put my table. There's my table. My table of fun.
Okay.
Table of
Give me a D100.
It's a one shot. I'm going all out, guys.
Do it.
Do it.
59.
59.
And Snowdrop explodes.
He explodes
Killing
into
everyone.
confetti.
We blow up like a blueberry and just glitter everywhere.
Violet, you
Killing
turn
everyone in the
violet.
party, destroying the door.
That would make Durden happy.
Snowdrop.
Yeah.
For the next 7 days,
Oh no.
any spells or abilities used for detecting creatures or for detecting good and evil will identify you as a fiend.
Oh.
I think that almost
That's,
make Durden's day.
That's that's unfortunate. There's no paladin in our group, right?
Oh.
You've been disguising yourself from me, you fiend.
I wish Durden knew that in character, because oh man.
Oh my. You know what? I think the good news is I don't think I have any of those spells, so I think that's actually good.
No, it
You
means if
don't,
somebody
but-
casts it on you.
Oh shit, that's
Yeah,
right.
you may run into NPCs that have those spells.
Oh, that's true.
Look on the bright
angry
side, Caldross
townspeople.
isn't in this game.
Oh god, yeah. Cal is
So-
like, oh,
But Caldross has run into fiends and not straight up tried to kill them.
True. Okay,
yeah.
that actually could go way worse. So I'm cool right now. All right.
Yeah, it
for now.
wasn't too bad.
Nope. Okay.
So Forge picked up the vial, right?
Yep.
And Durden was ritual casting
yeah.
detect magic.
So yeah, my detect magic is gonna go off in 10 rounds. So
Okay. So as soon as you pick up the vial, Forge, you see a little tag appear tied to it.
drink me.
And on the tag is written in common, for 1 minute, may you succeed in all of your ventures. And at this point, your ritual cast detect magic will go off a little quicker than usual, but let's just make it happen. And you definitely see a school of magic emanating from this thing. It is not one that you can immediately identify, but I will say, because
it's a school of magic that is not the base school.
Yes. And because you were literally just in the library looking at this stuff, I will say that the aura that you are getting from this matches the written information on the desk, the very, very little written information on the desk
That was glowing.
About chronomancy.
Ooh.
So using your knowledge of the arcane, you can probably surmise that this object is chronomatic in nature.
Let's do the time warp again.
Is anyone looking like they're going to actually try and drink it?
Well, Forge has it in his hand, and then he just puts it in his bag.
Alrighty, and so Forge is going to try and drink it, and we're not in desperate need of it. So Durden's just going to hold on to that little bit of information for right now.
Okay. And as soon as all of you exit this alcove, I would like Snowdrop to give me a perception check.
What's my perception? Not great.
The DC is not very high, so.
Well,
Better than mine.
okay, that's not bad. 15, 16, 17.
Oh yeah, you blew the DC out of the water. It was only 12.
Thank you, Die. I'm not using my purple one. My purple one failed me.
Snowdrop, as you're leaving this alcove and going back into your room, you spot in your peripheral vision on the ground by the door a little ring, a little black ring that looks to be made of the same material that the moon on the door was made out of.
I go and investigate it.
Okay. It is a little black ring that looks to be made out of the material that the moon on the door was made.
Well, yes. I'll be like,
So my detect mag didn't pick up the ring?
It didn't.
go look at it and once again go, well, I'm gonna look to see if there's like any inscription or anything on it. Just kind of, is there any designs, any?
So I'm presuming this is still happening within the time frame of my detect magic being active.
It is within the time frame. If you want to, I would say you'd notice her bend down and pick up the ring. If you want to take a look at it with her, with your detect magic active, you can.
Well, I'll stay at range and I'll look at it and see if it glows. I'm not approaching her.
You mean you don't want to walk up right next to her and get a good close look?
Never.
Okay, so Snowdrop, the ring has no markings or anything on it. It is made from that black obsidian-like material, and looking at it is kind of like looking up into the night sky. It is otherwise very smooth. Durden, you notice a distinct lack of magic on this thing. Not like I'm looking at an object that isn't enchanted, more like I'm looking at an object that seems to be repelling or negating magic.
Ooh.
This is so dumb, but I'm putting it on.
Okay.
Durden's not gonna stop her.
I would never play a character like this during a campaign. It would scare the shit out of me.
I love you.
Oh God.
Like he suspects anti-magic because he would know what anti-magic is, or dead magic. So he's wondering if she puts the ring on, whatever weird, hoojamajoo she's got going on gets suppressed. In which case, he doesn't have to be afraid of her.
That's not magic, though. That's me.
Whatever.
So,
he doesn't believe you.
So I'll slip it on.
Just to confirm, you are putting on the ring.
I'm putting on the ring.
Okay.
I love
as much as I hate hearing the DM repeat it, so let me be clear.
I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you slip the ring on, and everybody, just for some reason, it's this itch in the back of your mind that's like, oh God, what is Snowdrop doing? And you all turn to look at Snowdrop.
No, I'm tickled.
And you see her eyes roll into the back of her head. And Snowdrop, your vision goes completely black.
Oh crap.
And you shut your eyes, not knowing what's going on. And when you open your eyes again, you are standing on what feels like solid ground, but there's nothing beneath your feet. You are surrounded by small twinkling lights on a backdrop of blackness. Far off in the distance, you can see what looks like clouds of color and light kind of breaking up this landscape of darkness. And you try to say something, you try to call out, but there's no voice. And as you're looking around this area, suddenly in the center of your vision appears two icy blue eyes. And they stay in the center of your vision as you're looking around. And this voice rings out in your mind. You have found my ring. Good, Prusa. You are smaller than expected. No matter. Speak its command word, Vosul, and it shall be yours. The eyes kind of fade into the black backdrop, and you blink, and suddenly you're back standing with all of your companions. And everyone else, you just saw her standing there, her eyes rolled back, and then they came back, and she seems normal.
So she didn't die.
She didn't die. However, she did just put on a cursed ring.
Very disappointed.
So, Snowdrop, on the first round of combat, every combat until you manage to get this ring off.
Oh, I
As
can't even
a
pull it off.
bonus
I was trying.
action, you are compelled to speak the command word of this ring, which is Vosul. You don't know what it does. You just know that anytime you're in combat, one of the first things you're doing is speaking this ring's command word.
Can I have a request to have this ring so that Tickles can wear this? I don't know what it is, but I want it.
So it's
You
just the
don't want
first
this ring.
time in battle, not the first of each of my things in each round of battles. Just the first thing
it's
in
just the
battle.
first thing you do
Okay.
in battle.
Says round 1, Fazul.
Exactly.
So
It's like
do
Sailor
I-
Moon shit.
Can I do, I don't know, like an Arcana or History check, something to see if I've heard of that word before? Of that name?
Yeah, you know what? You can give me a history check or just an intelligence check.
Either way,
Anything
it's a 1.
that you can justify would be a roll to recall knowledge or language.
Okay. Oh, is it in a different language?
It is. What languages do you speak?
I speak a few actually. Pull it up.
Oh, okay. You have Draconic on there. It was in Draconic.
Ooh.
There was two Draconic things that were said. The first one was Pruza, which is just basically dragon for, oh, good. And the command word, Vosul, is repeating time.
Okay. Okay. Oh god, it's gonna be Groundhog Day for me.
All I get is Chrono Trigger in my head. I'm like, shit.
Love that game.
Chrono Trigger's a great
PTSD.
game.
It is.
Dude. It was like, I legit think freaking Ocarina of Time, like, got like most of the crazy shit that it got from Chrono Trigger.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Time travel.
So you guys all step back into your room, and when you turn to look at the dragon door again, it's not there. It's just your regular door now.
So the only thing that was beyond the dragon door was the alcove with the little potion vial.
Yep.
And the ring that Snowdrop foolishly put on.
Yes.
That Sally didn't kill her.
Yes. Yeah, so it's your regular door now. You're back in your room. You're back on your normal plane of existence.
Is the window there?
We have no window.
The window is not there. The window that Durden put up.
Yes.
Right.
Because you were in a different place.
So
altogether. The window is still there in that different place.
We're just gonna rush over to the door and begin to try to unlock it because there are still people bleeding out in the courtyard.
You can absolutely do that, and as I'm not even going to make you roll for it. You've done it twice on this door already.
Okay.
You know this mechanism inside and out, literally.
I would have made him roll.
As you are working on the lock, everybody hears two voices out in the hallway, and you recognize them as Snowflake and Nella. And they are shouting very angrily at each other.
Uh-oh.
I want to listen.
You can absolutely do that after we return from our second break.
Damn it.
And since we're doing our second break, let's go ahead and do the raffle for our KrakenDice set.
Raffle for dice.
Guys, we're still missing Vargoth, their other brother.
What?
I
Sorry.
know. Well, we haven't heard or seen him yet, so.
No, we haven't. We just know of him. We just know that there's three
Exactly.
siblings. Oh, God. Okay.
So we are going to be giving away our final KrakenDice set for tonight, or I should say for the month of December here, or Dicember.
December.
There is an image right there. These are the Ruby Black Magic dice from Kraken. Last week we gave away the Amethyst Black Magic. So these are from the same series. They are absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, they're from the Glimmer set, like my Abyss dice.
Yep.
Nice.
They all come in these little, like, awesome little suede dice bags with the Kraken medallion on it. If you have won previously, cannot enter for this dice set. So if you've already won a dice set, sit this one out. Let's give other people a chance to do that. But the rules should Ground is back.
Sorry.
Oh.
The rules were just posted by Fox. Take a look at those rules. I believe it's exclamation point raffle. Exclamation point Kraken to join the raffle. And when we get back from our break, we will be giving away the final dice set. So see you guys in about 5 minutes.
Everybody, rub your totems, do your little rituals.
I am not rubbing my totem.
All right, we are back.
Turtle. He could be his turtle.
Wait, what?
Well, kind of, sort of. Turtles can only hold their breath for an hour.
Yeah, they can't
So
breathe.
I'm sure he'll
underwater.
be fine.
So
Okay.
he'll have to surface.
He'll be fine.
Also,
Shit. Okay, he
also,
can't be a turtle.
turtles suck at swimming.
Yeah.
Well, that's
They really do.
unfortunate.
Yeah, which is stupid because turtles are awesome swimmers.
A,
Ooh,
To be
tor-
fair,
a,
though,
shark
a
race.
turtle's swim speed is only
Sharkman.
20 feet.
To be fair, though, turtles are always getting themselves caught in rocks on the shore,
Mhm.
so it kind of
Well,
makes
it's not
sense.
their fault.
Well, I
They're
mean, yeah,
heavy and tumble.
They're off centered and have like that weird walk that they do. So yeah.
I mean, how would you feel if your arms were way out here and you're stiff everywhere else?
Is why I love playing turtle monks, because people think a turtle is like some little slow ass mofo, and then when my like high level monk like basically rushes up to you and like whoosh, you're like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yep. You don't need swim speed once you get the ability to run across water.
Pretty
That's
much.
true.
Then everybody just sees this turtle Naruto running across the ocean, just
God.
with arms outstretched, dashing, and people are
Naruto running.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah.
it's a requirement. If a monk dashes, they have to Naruto run. It's a rule.
Yeah. Oh man. In my Pathfinder game that I'm playing with a friend of mine, my monk hit 5th level. So I just got I forget. I took another like crazy ass feat. So basically, I have the quick jump feat, which is awesome. So basically, normally, if you want a high jump or long jump in Pathfinder, you have to stride 10 feet to do it, and if you don't, you automatically fail.
Oh
So
God.
Quick jump lets you do a long jump or a high jump without having to stride, and if you fail, you take no damage from the fail. And if you succeed, like you basically like Jackie Chan shit. Because it extends your vertical and horizontal jumps.
Yes, that's right.
That's cool.
So,
winner.
back to the
The drawing.
yeah.
Are we back?
Oh yeah,
we are back.
Oh God. I didn't
Roach has
even
been
hear.
talking to us. So.
Oh, so there was one thing I
There's-
wanted to say, because Raven mentioned it during pre-stream. The whole Monster Hunter of the Week. That's how season 3 is going to start off.
Oh
Nice.
dear Lord.
That's right. You did mention that. Yeah,
I like it.
that's gonna be interesting.
I'm debating what I want to do for season 3. I don't have this. The thing is, I kind of feel bad because I don't have a grandiose idea like some of y'all do.
Like I'm going on, like I'm going to take some time tonight to like fully go over what Fox sent me in regards to the wizard class.
Everyone has like this really cool shit they want to be. Like I usually just take the base stuff and I tweak the fuck out of it to make
That's what I'm kind of doing right now, unless I find something else. I took like one of the base races, or not one of the base races, but one of the official races, and trying to tweak it. But at the same time, I'm also still investigating other stuff just in case there's something else I want to do. So
yeah. I always I love the theory craft.
All right.
I'll come up with like crazy stuff.
The raffle is now closed, so it is now time to draw the final winner for our KrakenDice giveaway here.
And remember, if your name is drawn, you have to tell us what it is that you won.
And the winner is
Wisp
Quill.
Woo! Congrats,
Come on
Wiz.
down.
Tell us
Totally
what you won.
Dice,
Hey,
not the cow.
yes.
That's not the
Hey,
So,
We
hey,
do not have Dice
Fair
Body of
enough.
Kill is currently available. We're sorry.
not yet, anyway.
we're still working on
Um,
those.
So, Wisp, I am going to send you a DM here on Twitch. It is just going to contain a single word, and all you have to do is hop onto Discord and send that word to Rojan, and that's just so we can confirm you are who you say you are on Discord, and he'll take it from there.
Yep. And Wisp, when you do that, just send me your like I'm gonna need an address or a PO box or somewhat to send.
some address you're willing to divulge.
Yeah.
Pigeon delivery service.
Okay, Wisp, I sent you the message. Let me know if you got it or not. Sometimes Twitch whispers can be stupid. And I will send it to you as well.
There's an
Rojan.
understatement.
Yeah, DM it to me this time because I got really confused about the secret code that you posted in
I noticed that.
group chat. I'm like, Peaches, what?
We're like, yeah, that's the thing.
That was the code.
word.
Duh.
I mean, you're still going to be confused by me just sending you a random word in DMs. You're going to go read that class thing that I sent you like 3 days from now, and you're going to see that word there and be like, what are you talking about?
What do you mean cabbage? What's cabbage?
That's the character's name.
Oh God, it better not be my character's name.
And then your character just turns out to be Brian Foster.
Cabbage.
Cabbage man.
So,
Okay.
for everyone who won, congratulations. The dice will be going out after the first of the year, after like everything calms down, the holidays are done, everything gets back in.
All the Christmas rushes.
I will more than likely go out on, was it the 4th of January, and send them out probably FedEx or UPS to all of you guys. So depending on how long it takes, you guys should have it sometime, your dice sometime within January.
All right. So now that that's all taken care of, we can return to the mystery that is afoot. I did forget to mention, as you guys exited that alcove, you all, even the ones that did not go in there, felt rather rejuvenated, and you have now the effects of a long rest.
So, if we have the effects of a long rest, has it been long enough for me to permanently keep the 10 hit points I've gotten?
Yes, it has.
Because I have not been incapacitated in the last 24 hours.
Yep. So your hit points are permanently raised by that 10.
Fuck.
But
It'd
as
be nice.
Forge is working the lock as quick as he can, you all hear that shouting in the hallway between Nella and Snowflake.
Wait, Forge, hold on.
And
But there are people who need help.
There are also people yelling outside. Hold on. And I'm
I
gonna
can't hear what they're saying.
try to listen to hear what they're saying.
you can all hear it. It's not quiet.
While we're not listening to the conversation, I want to try and reconnect with my owl.
Okay. Yep. You can absolutely do that.
Alrighty. So I feel better now. And is he still hanging out near the bodies outside the courtyard?
Everything outside looks unchanged, as though you were just looking at it a couple of seconds ago.
Alrighty. So then I'm like, crap. Freaking time magic is a bitch.
Yeah, it is. So all you guys really catch from the yelling is Nella saying, "Get them out of here now while they still have a chance. Otherwise, their heads are on you." And she stomps off. At this point, Forge, you get the door open, and you can swing it open if that's what you intend on doing.
Yep. Forge's whole sense right now is to help the people who are hurt downstairs.
Yeah, and you swing the door open, and Snowflake is standing there, like right in the way of the door. So the argument was basically right on the other side of this door.
I like to cast a spell.
Okay.
Oh,
I like to cast Detect Thoughts. Holy shit, that's a long text.
Detect Thoughts. Okay. Who are you casting it on?
So I know this spell. Are you concentrating, or are you just tacitly casting it?
Tacitly casting it.
All right. So if you're tacitly casting the spell, then you can only read surface thoughts, meaning whatever the person or whatever is actively thinking about.
Groudon, you have to roll a d4 too.
Yeah. So you do hear the surface thoughts of the creatures around you.
Okay.
Is there anyone
in your head? You hear a.
Did you just roll that d4?
Yeah.
Did you roll a 2 again?
Did it land on a 2?
Yeah.
You want to roll me
Put that
D100?
D4 away.
Yeah,
It was a different one this time.
I just put it in chat, but Forge's surface thoughts are just the AOL dial-up noise.
Oh my god, I'm already thinking it.
Yeah,
Where's Raven?
Durden's surface thoughts at the moment are
Focus Tear, thank you for the 300
getting
bits.
closer so I can see who these dying people are. And damn, I really wish that ring had killed the stupid fairy.
And all you hear from me is lollipop, lollipop, boo, lollipop, lollipop, lollipop.
So looking at Ziggs, you just see stone cold, solid face, but all you're hearing is internal screaming.
And Nazareth?
He's AFK right now.
Raven had step away.
Yeah,
All you hear is
Meow,
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 meow.
meow,
You
meow,
do
meow, meow, meow,
hear,
meow, 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 meow.
you do hear Snowflake's surface thoughts, and it's less of like actual speech and more just a feeling that you get from him, and it's mild panic.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll this for you. I got 14.
Oh, jeez.
We don't know if that's bad though. I think it's just he chooses from the list.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because Fox's list is all over the place.
Yeah. So it's not necessarily good or bad.
Well, it's not the greatest.
Well, no. I didn't say what you got was good. I'm just saying that the percentile is all over the place.
So, Groudon.
I hate chaos magic.
I love it. It's great.
Really? Do you?
For 1 hour,
Yeah.
anytime you try to whisper, you instead yell. Anytime you try to yell,
Sounds
you
like an
instead
elephant.
whisper.
And you're an elephant. This is great.
Does he know that this is the case?
Not until he does it for the first time.
Oh, I love it.
It lasts for an hour.
This is gonna be so great.
Oh.
Snowflake, are you okay? Do we have to go? Did we get in trouble?
Yes, it is time for you to go.
There are
What'd we
people hurt down in
do?
the courtyard. Forge just goes,
Please, all of you, follow me.
There's people.
Wait,
there's people
Forge,
injured
come back.
outside.
He is headed in the direction we will be headed.
Oh, okay. Who are those people outside? That
What
were
people
injured.
outside?
We heard someone. We heard a couple people were injured.
Who did you hear this from?
And I point at Dudrin.
Durden.
Durden. I put that R in a different spot.
He's really a Californian drow. Dudrin.
I have not heard such news.
Well, unless the eyes of my familiar are wrong, there are 2 bodies bleeding out in the courtyard.
We'll find out soon enough. We must go.
But,
Come along.
but really quick though, why? What did we do? Are we in danger because of the werewolves?
You are in danger. And we must go.
We can help. But okay, I'll follow you.
And he starts heading down the hallway. Forge is already like halfway down the hallway. Snowdrop is coming along. Is everyone else following?
I have my crossbow out and loaded and drawn and ready to go. And Splotchy is... I'm riding Splotchy and she's ready to pounce.
Forgot we had animals.
I've got my bagpipes ready.
Oh, Lord. Okay. So I assume the missing cat is following along as well.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
So you head down the hallway fairly quickly, a lot quicker than the pace you were going when you came down here, and he takes you straight to the front door. Forge is probably there already at this point. The front door, like every other door in this house, is locked, but it seems to unlock itself as Snowflake approaches. And he kind of stands up on his hind legs and puts his front paws on the door and just pushes it open. And as soon as it swings open, everyone can see exactly what Durden had seen just a moment ago. There are 2 bodies face down in the middle of the path, and they are surrounded by blood.
Oh, that's
It's
not
gonna-
raspberry jam.
Ziggs is going to turn to Snowflake.
Oh.
We can help.
I was having my owl look at them to see if there are any signs of life.
They do not seem to be moving.
Or just
They
go.
dead.
Forge rushes to the bodies.
Okay. Forge, why don't you give me a nature check?
Hey, robot, roll nature. Oh, actually, I got a really good nature. Wow. That will be a 24.
Oh, yeah,
No,
that'll
shit.
do it. You rush over to these bodies, and they're both laying on their backs. Their eyes are wide open, but kind of glazed over. And both of them have numerous claw marks on their torsos. They've just been ripped apart.
Are they alive?
You get a bit of a closer look at them, and they don't seem to be breathing. As you're looking at them, you do notice, though, that you've seen these people before. One of them you caught just a very brief glimpse of in the tavern. It is the woman that was in that end room.
Oh, the sister.
Yeah, it was her.
Aww.
And the other one you saw Snowdrop speaking to before you guys went into the forest. The fellow that claimed to be an author.
The asshole. Oh, no, that guy. Oh, the other guy.
No,
Oh,
The guy that gave you the book, the
Are
signed
they
book.
Yeah.
Dead?
Oh, no.
Are they
They
dead,
are-
or are they just
Oh, no.
unconscious?
They are 100% dead. They are
Oh,
torn
no.
up.
All right, so I am going to cast Revivify on both of them.
Okay.
They're going to come back and go, ah!
You want to bring up that spell information real
Yep.
quick?
Yeah,
oh,
that's
Revivify, I think, is only within a minute, though.
yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
oh yeah, with a 25 or a 24, can I tell how long they've been dead for?
You can tell that they've been dead for, I mean, they're still a little warm, but they're starting to ice over, so it's been maybe 20, 30 minutes.
They're dead.
So maybe they were attacked or dragged here while you guys were in the library room.
So you walk around with 300 good GP worth of diamonds?
Hey, don't question me.
Caster.
If you've got Revivify, then yes, you should walk around
I'm
with
no
that much.
I'm no detective, but with that much blood around them, I'm assuming this is the primary scene of the attack.
Would
Got
I know?
you.
Would I know if this was the sign of the primary attack with the 24?
I mean, there's two dead people, a lot of blood, a lot of
I
claw
think-
marks in
I
their
think-
torsos.
I think the question is there any blood leading up to where the bodies are, or is the giant pool of blood concentrated solely around the bodies?
It's concentrated solely around the bodies, but it has also been snowing quite heavily. So if there is a trail, it may have been snowed over at this point.
I will.
This is the
look
moment the
for
party
a
realizes
trail.
Snowdrop said a smart thing.
I will look for a trail and have Splotchy help me using her sense of smell to try to help and see if they were brought in from another area.
Okay, perception with advantage.
I want to do the same thing, but I want to actually look for like actual animal tracks.
So
Just...
mine, but would mine be a survival? Mine for finding tracks.
Yeah.
She's
If you're
using her
looking
smell
for-
for perception. I'm looking for tracks.
Okay, if you're looking for tracks, then yes, yours would be a survival. Hers would be, if she's looking for blood, it would be the perception with advantage, because it's based on her smell.
Well, would mine be survival, nature?
What are you looking
My
for?
survival is a 25.
Okay.
And her perception is going to be a 17 to smell if their blood trails go elsewhere.
Okay.
Does she have keen sense?
Yes.
Did you
That's
roll
why she has
advantage?
advantage.
Oh, okay.
Snowdrop, what were you looking for?
I was looking to see if there were specifically werewolf footprints,
Okay, you
but
can
looking for
give-
footprints and seeing what direction they came from or left, what just anything.
You can give me survival.
Ugh, it's a 7.
7. Okay, you don't see anything until Ziggs points out all the tracks that he sees.
Right, you see over here, and then over here, and then over here, and then it looks like they were going this way and this way and this way.
I was on the other side. There was nothing there.
There's numerous tracks in the area, especially along this path, similar to how you spotted all the tracks on this path when you guys first came to the keep. There are fresher ones, but it seems to be a mix of boots and wolf paws and very large wolf paws, and it's difficult to tell if this was like a group of people that have done this or it was just a prime spot to leave some bodies because of the heavy traffic.
Does Ziggs tell us about the large wolf prints?
So he pointed them out to me, so I'm looking.
I point out everything that I see.
And Splotchy does pick up a blood trail.
So then Durden is gonna look towards Snowflake and point at the large wolf prints and go, friend of yours.
And he will actually go over, take a sniff, and do a perception check. Wow, that's really bad. Good thing he also has advantage. That's also really bad. I don't recognize the scent.
Guys. Sorry, go ahead.
The blood trail that Splotchy picked up, it's just a single trail, and it seems to be coming from the path that leads up to the keep. So you
where
can
we just came from?
Yeah, you can probably guess that from everything that you've investigated, these people were either killed and then dragged here or injured.
From the keep?
No, from the path up to the keep. So the cliffside path that you guys came from initially.
So they were coming up the path towards the mansion and something jumped them.
Yeah, and either killed them there or injured them and brought them the rest of the way and then killed them.
Does it look like they had a run-in with those traps that we did and they dragged themselves up here? Or?
It does not. The marks that are all over their torso are very clearly animal claw marks.
Like they were rend apart.
Yeah.
Ziggs, what direction are the footprints going towards?
And he points down the path.
I'm going to go ahead and...
Hold on. Do I see any footprints from the bodies leading to where the person or things that dragged them may have gone to?
Yes.
Did they drop the bodies off?
You do, actually. You see, just like what you discovered before, numerous tracks, both humanoid tracks and animal tracks, that lead both to the front door and also down the path to the right of the front door, which Durden knows has a gate at the end of that path.
Yep.
Durden, you can see through your familiar, right?
Yes.
There's 2 sets of tracks, one that go back up to the door and one that goes down that path. From the bodies.
Okay. Which one would you like my familiar to check out?
Down the path.
I was gonna fly up in the air and see what I can see.
I send my familiar down the path that Ziggs points out.
Okay. Snowdrop, are you going with? Or...
Yeah, I actually am. Because that's what I was trying to do before. I was like, I'm going to fly and see what I can see.
Okay. So the familiar and Snowdrop, you don't have to make a check for this because it's a single path. It's pretty hard to miss anything on this path. To the right, as Durden scouted with his familiar earlier, is a path that runs between the mansion and the courtyard. Eventually, it gives way to a wrought iron gate and fence, and the gate is secured tightly with a polished chain and padlock. As the familiar and Snowdrop approach it, you see that it is still locked securely, but the footprints seem to pass right through it. So whatever went this way was not impeded by the gate.
I'm gonna while I have like my glazed over eyeballs, I'm gonna relay that information to Ziggs, who I'm presuming is still next to me.
Do they? I'm gonna get a little closer look and see if they're what type of footprints they are. If they're human or wolf or.
You see one fresh-ish set of boot tracks and 3 sets of large animal tracks. And at this point, Snowflake gets very low to the ground and kind of puffs out his fur a bit and begins to growl. With his nose to the ground, he begins following the tracks that go down the right path.
The one where Snowdrop and my owl went.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, are the boots going out of the gate, or are they coming into the gate?
They are going...
Like, are they going into the forest, or are they coming into the courtyard?
They're going into whatever's on the other side of the gate. So,
okay.
They're coming from the main area where everyone is right now and headed towards and through the gate.
Can I see what's on the other side? Being up high?
You're having a hard time because it is very dense with foliage, like dead and dying, overgrown foliage. And there seems to be a hanging mist in the area.
Can I tell if it's magical mist or natural?
It seems natural.
Can I do some sort of check to see if this was some sort of... I'm trying to see how I can say this without sounding too dumb. But if this was like a spell maybe they cast so they can go through, or if there's something on the lock specifically that made it look like they did unlock it at some point and then just put it back on as they went through, like the gate was open or anything.
You can give me an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out like how they did it. 14.
14. You get the sense that there is something magical about this lock and chain, but you can't really determine what it is exactly. And roughly around this time, you hear Snowflake begin to approach you from behind. And are you standing in his way, or are you stepping aside?
I'm technically I'm hovering while I'm observing and everything. So I guess as he comes, I'll just go up a little higher too, so I'm out of his way and go, "What's wrong? What's going on?"
If Snowflake was moving down the path, I would be moving with him.
Okay. He was indeed moving down the path, and he doesn't seem to really respond to Snowdrop. Like he looks up very briefly at her, but then goes back to having his nose on the ground, sniffing out whatever trail this is.
He has angry wolf eyes.
As he approaches the gate, you actually catch a very faint shimmer in his eyes, and a previously unseen rune lights up on the padlock's surface, followed by a click as the lock springs open, the chain falls away, and the gate swings outwards.
I thought it was an illusion at first. I was going to put my hand through it.
He begins to walk through what was previously gated off.
So when I see this happening through my familiar's eyes, I break contact and start walking down the path also.
Okay.
Yeah, I fly after him.
Since Snowflake is obviously on edge, I'm going to be actively looking around for anything out of place that might be somebody ready to spring a trap. Just, I'm actively checking around for traps, people ready to ambush, and I'm going to be having Splotchy try to smell anything out.
Yep, that you can absolutely do that. I think actually one of your things about this terrain is you can't be surprised in it or something like that. So you got that on lockdown.
For favorite terrain, I believe so.
Yeah.
Um,
Can I look at the moon real quick and see how clear the sky is?
Well, first, what are Forge and Machu doing? Are they going with everyone else? Or?
Yeah, Forge is following along. Now concerned that there's something that's harming people out in the wilderness and needs to be taken care of.
Okay, and Machu?
Let's see here. I don't know. I think I'll just go with Forge.
Okay, so everyone seems to be going down this way. I assume that Nazareth is sitting on Forge's shoulder.
Let me drop this in chat. At the bottom, it says, while tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
Yeah, so you learn basically the same thing that Snowdrop did when she followed the tracks down this path, that there is one humanoid here and 3 large animal creatures of some kind went down this path as well, and they were down this way maybe 20-30 minutes ago. So as you all go down that path, beyond the fence that was previously gated off, you see what appears to be a cemetery. A light fog rolls about the area at roughly knee height. Several headstones litter the grounds in various states of repair. A few small crypts are placed throughout the cemetery, standing a bit higher than the headstones. With a quick scan of the area, you don't immediately see too much of note. Most of the headstones are too weathered to make out what they say, and those that aren't are in a language that none of you recognize. As Snowflake leads you to the northern end of the fence that surrounds the cemetery, Ziggs, you notice tucked away in the northwestern corner is an odd statue. It appears to be of a humanoid on the ground, leaning back against a headstone. Stone vines are wrapped around the statue's stone arms, seeming to restrain it or something. You also see a broadsword impaled into the statue's chest. The sword seems to be untouched by time, its blade and ornate silver handle shining as though its creator had just finished polishing it. Snowflake, however, pays it no mind, as though he has seen it 1,000 times over, and continues to lead everyone to the northern end of the fence that surrounds the cemetery.
Knowing that we have a couple of detect magic users, I'm going to tap Durden and Snowdrop and just do this towards the statue.
Oh, I'm hovering.
I look at Ziggs and I go, it'll take me some time to prepare the spell for that. It's not something I can cast immediately.
Snowdrop. Is anything hinky going on with that?
What do you want me to do? I can mend it.
No.
It looks old. There's a few cracks in it too. Should I mend it?
Is it magical?
Oh. I do know that spell. Okay, yeah. I'll just cast it.
Detect magic, I assume?
Yes.
There is an aura of abjuration coming off of this sword.
I'm sensing abjuration.
What does that mean?
Means it's magic.
Snowflake has not
Yes.
slowed his pace at all. He is still making a beeline for the back of the cemetery. Are all of you following along with him, or have you stopped to discuss the statue and sword?
Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna go to follow.
Durden's gonna go that abjurations are it's usually protection magic.
Okay, well,
yeah, everyone knows that.
I don't.
Oh, sorry.
And it's coming off, and Snowflake said it came off the sword.
Yep.
Is Forge still within range of us, or is he still like lockstep behind Snowflake?
I would be up with like the rest of the group.
Yep.
So Durden's gonna turn to Forge and go, "Can you pull that sword from that statue?"
I can certainly.
Is he
try.
pulling the sword from the stone?
Well, he looks at the sword. I can certainly try.
It's magic.
I'm not sure that it matters, but
do it quick so we can catch up.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go ahead.
So, are you, Forge, walking towards the statue in
yes.
the corner? Okay.
Because Snowdrop told him to.
Okay. Thank goodness for high perception rolls. Snowflake stops in his tracks, and all the fur on his back stands straight up, and he turns to look over at Forge with a genuinely angry look on his face, and he just shouts out, "Stop that! Leave it alone!"
He needs to protect the things here.
And Forge just looks over at Snowdrop. Do I stop?
Yeah, I don't want him to be angry. It might be protecting the cemetery.
You know, he's kind of our friend.
No.
Let's just.
We should probably just go.
Understood.
I'll flutter off.
And he just
towards him.
leaves the sword.
Okay. And Snowflake's fur goes back down, nose back to the ground, and continues walking. And
it's like, hey, stop it.
Are there trees around?
There are lots of trees around.
And where do the branches start, like off the ground?
It varies depending on the tree, how long it's been there, but some are like just a couple feet off the ground. Others are like 5 to 10 to 15 feet off the ground when their first branches start.
Okay, I'm just shifty vision all over the place, up, down, all around. Just
Yep, that's totally fair and totally doable. But Snowflake does lead you all along the edge of the cemetery. That's the word. That follows the side of the mansion as well. And in just a few moments, you arrive at another gate, similar to the first, though this one is already wide open. Snowflake stops and turns to face the group and sits down on the ground with his front paws tucked tightly in between his back feet, in a very kind of upright and proper position. And he looks at all of you and speaks out in a much less angry tone than he did a moment ago. Beyond this gate, I believe you will find the answers to the questions that you have. And you will undoubtedly find new questions that will go unanswered. So now you must decide. Turn back and let this place succumb to nothing but a distant memory, or proceed and live with the decisions that you make tonight.
Well, I for one want to help you.
I mean, I do too. It's killing people. I don't want to kill more people. It might hurt you too. You're part of this place.
You will proceed then.
We cannot allow something to harm the innocent people down in that town.
Would that not help you?
I am unsure of what is waiting for you beyond this gate.
Well, it looks like a human and 3 animals. So something like that.
Would you like me to accompany you beyond this point?
I think it would be good to stick together.
We'll protect you.
I'm fairly aware of the capabilities of your kind, and they could be very useful, and we will do everything we can to help you.
Then we shall proceed forward. And as you step through the gate, You see a small clearing in the surrounding trees. The snow-covered ground gives way to a rocky cliffside. Judging by the direction that you traveled, this is probably the opposite side of the cliff from the path that you took up to get to Winterclaw Keep. So it's like the other side of the mountain, essentially. There are a few large natural stones near the cliff, and a handful that seem to be similar to the rune-inscribed stones that you saw in town. The cliff itself overlooks a sprawling evergreen forest several hundred feet below. The forest continues on to the distance, meeting with unbelievably tall and jagged mountains that disappear into the horizon. You can see all of this fairly clearly because the layers of snow that cover it all are lit up quite well by the full moon sitting high in the sky. You also see a man in a long coat and brimmed hat that hides the upper half of his face. He has wavy dark hair, disheveled and greasy, that hangs down to about his jawline. Heavy stubble covers the lower half of his face. He turns to look at your group as you step out into the clearing, and he strikes a match along his belt and raises it to light the rolled smoke that hangs between his lips. He inhales deeply, and the orange glow of the smoke's embers light up his face for just a brief moment. And even from this distance, you can make out the 4 long scars that travel across the right side of his face. He stands there, eyes fixed on all of you, waiting to see what you do. And now we can move over to this map.
I think he's a monster hunter turned werewolf. Did you see his face? I mean, he's totally wearing like Van Helsing type like attire. He's totally a monster hunter or ex-monster hunter.
Yep, that's Arden. Calling it.
So I was gonna say I'm getting Bloodborne vibes right now.
A little bit. Yeah.
I totally went Van
Father
Helsing.
Gascoigne. Oh my god.
There's a lot of inspiration from Bloodborne and from Van Helsing for this particular guy.
I'm wondering if that's Eugene. Well,
Well-
Durden's wondering if that's Eugene.
It's either Eugene or the brother that we haven't seen yet. Maybe I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just throwing it, but I'm guessing Eugene as well. I'm right there with you.
Snowflake is freaking huge.
Yeah, he is.
He is a giant. Yeah, that's why I could ride him.
Absolute unit.
So
is,
he knows
very
we're there,
pretty
right?
as well. Oh yeah, he looked directly at you guys.
Oh,
After
I
this,
want him as a pet.
if Ziggs makes it through this, he wants to be called Friend of the Winter Wolves.
So
If he makes it through this.
Durden just yells over towards him and goes, "Are you Eugene?"
He shouts back, I am. Approach me, would you?
I approach him.
I would like to.
You're free
My
to move
ribbon's out,
yourselves.
though.
Free to move yourselves about the map.
Hold on. I would like to try to
I'm hovering, by the way.
disappear behind Snowflake and go into stealth and then move around to a perimeter area. Maybe something like over here.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll.
Okay, let me. Everybody else get in position. I'm gonna look to see if, because I've got another character kind of like this. I want to make sure that I don't.
Mix him up.
Yeah, because there's other benefits to stealth and partial cover and stuff like that. So go ahead.
How high are the trees above us right now?
Varying heights. Some are little saplings, others are like 50-foot tall evergreens.
So if I were to hover like 10 feet above the ground, would I hit my head on any branches or would I be like fairly okay?
You'd be okay.
Okay.
The entire like center and cliffside of the map are free from trees.
Oh, okay. So
It's
just as a
the
note, I'm hovering.
surrounding area that has all the trees.
Okay.
All right, I don't have anything additional, so but it's gonna be me and Splotchy.
Okay.
So one for each of us. and rolled pretty good for both. For me, it's going to be a 21. For Splotchy, that's 26.
26. Okay. You could move into position. You see that this person watches you, particularly as you do. He doesn't seem to look over at Splotchy, though.
All right, well, so if I notice that, I'm going to then forego the attempt to look stealthy and be out in front, but winging.
Okay.
I'll pull out his flyer. Like, we got your flyer and we're interested in the job. Huh?
Good. I could use some extra hands.
Oh, good. We're here to help.
Are you prepared for battle now, then?
Ready as we'll ever be.
You understand what must be done?
Werewolves.
Yes. We must kill all of them.
I can't make one into a pet.
They are monsters, and monsters must be slain.
That's fair.
Are
They
they
did kill
monsters
people.
though?
What happened to the people back there?
The werewolves got them. I was on their trail and unfortunately arrived too late. I chased them down this path here. I have reason to believe they will return.
I want to quickly insight check him, but I do recall that those set of footprints were kind of fresher compared to the others. So I'm assuming
You can
he's telling
insight
the
check
truth.
them if you want.
Okay, yeah.
I want to look over at Snowflake and see how Snowflake is reacting to what's being said.
Snowflake is maintaining that kind of low and cautious posture that he had on the way to this area.
21.
Okay.
Where we're at right now, where in proximity of the Briar Silva are we at? Like, are we in Briar Silva, or is that in a different area?
The Briar Silva, Ziggs knows, I'm not sure if he mentioned it or not, or if I even mentioned it to him, but Ziggs knows that the Briar Silva is an ancient name for the surrounding forest.
So we are in it.
And it is named as such because the forest is just chock full of brambles and thorns and very painful plants along with all of the trees.
Because as Eugene is talking, Forge is going to pull out the third stone, and he's just going to press his thumb over it to begin playing it.
Okay, before you do that, because Snowdrop did do an insight check. How do I do this?
You want to whisper me?
How about this? Yeah. Could everyone except for Lacey just remove your earphones for a sec?
Whispers! That's
Hold
smart.
on.
That's a good idea.
You too, just take them off. Just take them off, Grody.
I'm muting myself. Hold on.
There we go. Okay. Hopefully they aren't listening to the stream. So you got an excellent insight check on this guy.
Yay.
He is absolutely hiding information from you guys and deliberately trying to avoid telling all of you what is actually happening here. He has a little bit of a panicked look on his face, like he wants to hurry this along before too many questions are asked.
Just from his panicked expression, can I tell if, just kind of glancing up really quick, is the moon completely out or covered right now?
It's completely out.
It is completely out. Okay. I just was guessing if that maybe did something with his mood, if I suspect certain things. Okay.
Okay.
So, okay.
Okay. So,
First on-stream whisper.
It's a good way of doing it. It's a lot less tedious than having to type things up.
yeah, and that way the audience gets to kinda
Yeah.
hear it as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I think
go.
we should implement it.
Hold on real quick. Can I hold on, let me read this real quick. Is he having dark thoughts right now with like, oh god, where is it? Sad, angry, or upset?
He is all of those things and then some.
I get closer.
You can get closer if you want to.
So how much closer is she getting to him?
I'm going to him, and as I approach him, I'm gonna be like, what is really happening? And I'm going to cast Charm Person.
Okay.
And he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. As he's doing that, if you would roll me that d4.
Oh, right.
Let's see. Wisdom. He's not great with wisdom saves.
4.
4. Okay, you are fine. Ooh, he did roll a unnatural 20. I don't know what your DC is.
Well, I'm sure it beats 20. It's 16. Dang it.
He only had a +1 to his wisdom saves, but he rolled a 19.
Ooh. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, but he knows you tried to charm him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I wanted to heighten that.
What does that do?
It gives him disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he only rolled a 14 that time.
He is charmed.
He seems unaffected by it.
Oh, shit. I'm still within my empathetic presence.
How close to him are you getting?
I'm getting pretty close. I'm going in for a hug.
While this is going on, I'm going to try to signal Splotchy to move closer, but stay over along the ridge here.
And I am prepping something just in case as a reaction if this goes bad. But I'm on guard, but I'm like, hey, buddy, what's happening?
Okay, so Splotchy is moving along the ridge, and
I should move my character. I'm sorry.
Snowdrop is moving towards Eugene.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that him keeping eyes on her while she moves forward will help Splotchy remain unseen.
So before Snowdrop is able to reach him, when you get to about... Oh, I am on the wrong layer. When you get to about here, you hear a voice. All of you hear a voice call out. And from roughly the direction that you came, you see a large, very muscular, bipedal wolf kind of step into view. The black sheen of its fur seems familiar for some reason. And as it kind of steps into the area, its voice rings out and it calls out in common, yelling towards Eugene. You shouldn't have come back, Eugene. I told them you would do this. I told them we should have killed you. And he kind of looks past Snowdrop at the figure, responding loud enough for all of you to hear.
Oh.
You always had the foresight, Nella. They should have listened. Your mother is too soft on her so-called children, and it will be the end of you. And who you now know as Nella begins to charge in quite quickly, still yelling in response to him. Do not think me as soft as her, Eugene. You will die here today. We cannot allow you to continue killing these villagers. It ends here and now. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
So because
I want insight check on that.
So because I had something prepped just in case something happened and it went wrong, can I do what I wanted to do real quick?
What did you want to do?
I wanted to throw fairy dust at Eugene.
You can do that as kind of like a surprise round on initiative, since you did have that prepared.
Okay, that's why I said it ahead of time. That way, if something happened, I'd be like, ugh.
Also, I was going to play one of the stones.
Yes, that's right, you were.
Because there's something that caught my eye in one of these. On Stone 2, they mentioned the Vargulf being a disease.
Yes.
And there's only one way to stop it.
Let me bring up that exact dialogue. You'd think I'd know it.
Is Vargulf draconic?
But I don't. Vargulf is not draconic.
Okay. What is Vargulf?
Vargulf is... I don't think any of you would know what Vargulf is.
Well, just tell us what language it is, and
it's
not a language.
Ancient Common. It's like what Latin is to English.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So I am assuming that because there's 3 paw prints, I'm assuming that's the siblings, pretty much, since there were 3 of them.
Add all of you to the initiative.
Why am I missing one? We have Nella and Mark. Does anyone remember what the third one was?
Anita.
Anita, thank you. I do have the name down here. I just didn't make a note. I put Anita, and then I was like, crap, who's Anita?
Other one.
Thank you. Nella, Mark, and Anita.
Okay. What is Eugene's initiative? Quite good, actually. Although he rolled quite shitty.
We're fighting werewolves, guys. Oh, man.
This doesn't.
And I also wanted to insight upon her saying, stop killing those. You need to stop killing the villagers.
You can, but you would have to do it on her turn because she technically became hostile the moment she started running towards him. And that's when initiative would have kicked off. I just wanted to do the dialogue instead of going roll initiative. Okay, here's the dialogue.
Oh, you clever bastard, flipping it on us. They know his secret.
Snowflakes. Bonus to initiative. Not very great.
Oh, that's right. We can put it in here.
Did I add him to the initiative or did I not?
You did not. I do not see his icon.
There we go. Now he should be on there. Okay. Got 15 and our werewolf friend.
That's right, because Snowflake's never met Eugene, so. I don't know.
Okay. So we have our initiative order now, and we will kick that off after the break.
Ooh, here we go.
Suck it.
Oh boy.
All right. Stick with us, guys. We'll be right back. All right, we are back.
Welcome back. So, a few things before initiative actually kicks off. First, Forge began playing stone number 2, stone that mentions the Vargolf. And as Eugene is speaking with Snowdrop, I use that term liberally because it's more her advancing on him. When he hears the word Vargolf, his gaze very obviously shifts over to Forge, and his slight frown turns into a big frown. And at that point is when Nella kind of barged in and started charging towards Eugene, and initiative started to kick off. So we are in combat at the top of initiative, and Snowdrop was about to reach into her bag and throw some fairy dust at Eugene.
Yeah.
Now, you did have the action prepared.
I did.
And you have basically a surprise round at the top of combat to use your action. However, we are in combat.
So this was a surprise, and then it's my attack, and then I can do the thing.
We are in combat.
Shit.
So the cursed ring that you put on compels you to pull your hand out of your pouch of fairy dust.
Bonus action.
With no fairy dust in your hand. And speak the command word.
Ah! And with a draconic accent, I say, Vasul!
Okay, and the
very girly dragon.
the ring around your finger, it,
and then Durden goes, "Oh crap!" out loud.
That's fair. That's an appropriate reaction.
Yeah.
It doesn't emanate light. It seems to instead like consume light in just a very small aura around the ring itself as it activates. And I closed the document that has description here. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So, as soon as you do that, you hear a loud bell ring out, a chime ring out in the area, like the chime of an old clock type of thing. And let's see, where's my ruler? There's my ruler. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can you roll a D10 for me?
Oh, D10. Okay. Oh, let me get that out of there. 3.
3. Okay. So you look around when you hear this chime ring through the area, and as you're looking around, you glance over at Forge, and you see behind him a spectral sword kind of cuts its way into existence. And as it does, it comes up and then drags itself down across his back. And Forge.
Man, why is it always got to be Forge?
Why has it always got to be Forge?
Oh, no.
You are going to take...
Anytime somebody needs to lose a limb, it's always Data.
It's true. It's because his can be reattached.
Exactly.
It's not too bad, though. You take 6 damage, and this damage ignores all your resistances and immunities. And as soon as the sword finishes slashing down Forge's back, it vanishes. And you have an action remaining if you want to take it.
Do I still get my surprise?
you have an action and a bonus action on this particular round because you were prepared. You were just interjected by a curse.
Dude. Okay, I will bonus action throw fairy dust in his face like I wanted to before.
Okay, you can do that. He is a fair bit of distance away from you, so...
Oh, sorry, I will get a little closer.
You don't have movement. You only
don't
have
have
an
movement.
action. Because
Yeah.
it is a surprise
Oh.
and you prepared your action.
Yep.
You can take the action, but you can't move.
Yep.
You can throw it at him. It would just require a dex roll.
I can do
Hit
that.
sand at a distance.
Yeah,
Exactly.
no, I'm pretty confident in my dex. Is it just straight up dex?
Straight up dex versus
Okay.
his AC.
Okay. That's really good. What is it? +4, 22.
22. Okay,
Yeah.
that reaches him. As you kind of release it into the air, there's a little bit of a gust of wind that helps carry it over right into his face. And as it kind of hits the embers of his cigarette, it like crackles and pops in the air in front of him. Roll a d6.
Okay.
Find my
4.
art for this. 4. I think that's what you rolled last time, isn't it?
I think so.
I don't remember. Maybe.
Yeah, it was the last one she rolled was 4.
Should I re-roll it to give it some flair?
Yeah, because she rolled it against me.
I can't remember where I put it. Oh yeah, it was a 4 that you rolled last time. So
He looks more stout.
he looks a little more vigorous than he did before. He has his max HP increased by 10, and if he doesn't go unconscious before his next long rest, it's permanent.
Shit.
So
I'm
he
not
just,
sure
Good
That's
job buffing the enemy.
That's okay.
We don't
Go
know,
ahead
We
and-
don't know he's the enemy.
give him
It's-
10 extra HP here.
It's cool.
It's just
It's
New Game
cool.
Plus has been activated.
Okay, and now we are at the top of initiative with Ziggs.
Oh, didn't I have my action or my bonus
No,
action?
because you got a reaction because you had a prepared action.
Yeah. So you, for a reaction, you only get the action that you
Oh.
prepared. It was just momentarily
Got it.
superseded by the curse.
Okay. Got it. Okay, cool.
Ziggs is up and muted.
I wanted to incite the basically saying Eugene was the one killing the villagers.
Okay. I
Will
won't
that
make
be a
you.
full action?
I won't make you use your action for it. You can do it with a bonus action if you want.
Yeah, I think it's important.
Okay.
$16?
Yeah, I think you can glean from that insight that Nella believes what she's saying. She's genuinely angry at Eugene and has this hatred for him because of what she believes. As far as she
Okay.
knows, her words are true.
I'm going to hold the rest of my action to see if any of my party members attack Eugene.
Okay.
And if they do, that's when I will take my action.
Okay, gotcha. And your pet can act independently from you, right? Is that how it works? with
My
Rangers?
pet
Never
acts independently, but after my initiative.
Okay, so you
So
can
direct-
choose to have her act now or act after your held action. It's up to you.
After my held action.
Okay. So we are now up to Durden. What are you up to?
because I heard the same thing that Ziggs heard, and I'm like, because my thing is like now we're in some sort of like faction war between two freaking like numbnut tribes, and we could possibly again be being lied to help resolve an incident that isn't any of our fucking business.
Yep.
So I'm going to ready. I'm gonna ready a firebolt. Actually, am I gonna ready a firebolt? I have agonizing blast, I think. Right. Let's see. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to ready a Eldritch Blast.
Okay. What is the trigger that you're waiting for?
I am gonna see if whoever turns against the party, either the she-wolf or the Eugene guy, or even Snowflake, that's who I'm gonna attack.
Okay, gotcha. So before Machu goes, the werewolf is going to use a legendary action.
Oh, damn.
And using the momentum that she had when she began her sprint, she is going to leap through the air and land right there. That is a long jump. She's very agile, and it prevents all opportunity attacks against her as she leaps through the air. But that is all she's going to do. So, Machu, you are up. You are also muted.
I'm muted for that, though. And that.
God
There you
damn
go.
it. Fuck. As I was saying, I'm gonna meta here and use my minor illusions to cast a musical box. I've played enough Bloodborne to know where this is going. Just kidding.
I mean, you could try.
I know. No, I'm good. Shit. I really don't know. I'm in a perfect position for a nice, good thunder wave here. I'm just kidding.
Just wait until the party clumps up a bit more.
Damn it, Pikachu.
Shit. I really don't know. Let's see. I'm just a fashion bard. Leave me alone.
This makes me unreasonably happy that everyone is just like, oh, what's going to happen? I'm waiting till something happens.
Who's the one who's going to fuck up the most?
Who blinks first?
Right?
Did this turn into like a Mexican standoff?
It has. It turned exactly that.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Well, I mean, we were here to help Eugene. New information has come to light that confuses the issue.
Exactly.
It makes sense.
Fuck. All right. It's been a day.
Yes.
It's been a day. I would like to perfect. I don't have fireball, don't worry.
Why is he checking diameters? Why is he checking diameters?
Shit.
You just cast Meteor Swarm.
That's
Oh
okay.
god.
HB Fox.
Yes, sir.
While we were investigating the bodies of those poor unfortunate souls, I did grab a vial worth of their blood.
Okay.
You know what? I think I'm not going to attack, but I am going to use an item and I'm going to use it on Mr. Bloodborne guy, and pretty much I'm going to use my handkerchief.
I
Okay.
was so hoping you were going to do that. So hoping.
Yeah, you could absolutely do that.
And so I'm pretty much just going to bring it up here. So the handkerchief of stop fucking lying to me. I changed it to that.
That's fair.
And I'm just gonna be like, so, like, pretty much just tell me the truth, type of thing.
Okay, and the charisma save, I believe. What is his charisma?
Please let it be shit.
His charisma is shit.
Yes, please let it be shit.
Does he have anything he can add to that?
Sounds like a failure to me.
That sounds dubious at best.
Yeah, that works. DC was 15. He rolled a 14.
Yeah.
Yes. Well done. Well done.
So he
Crowded
is now,
with the MVP move.
he is now affected by that. And should he choose to answer any of your questions, you know that what he says will be the truth.
All right. My question is, I lost my train of thought now.
Did you kill those villagers like the werewolf lady said?
Yeah.
Are you
Did
killing
kill those
villagers?
He's going to do an intelligence roll before he answers that question.
Remember, he's
Nice.
not.
I'm getting rid of these dice. I'm getting rid of them.
He's not compelled to tell the
He's
truth.
not compelled. It's just, is he stupid enough to actually answer it? Dice say yes.
The dice say yes.
He kind of snaps at you and shouts out, "Of course I killed those villagers."
Well, the answer to my question here,
Oh
Callum.
damn!
It sure did. You want to do anything with your bonus action?
Yes, I like to do this bonus action. Just a second. I like to cast. I like to cast a 70-foot tall donkey on top of him. I'm just kidding.
You're not
Wrong
nice.
character.
Damn it!
Character.
Wait till Tuesday.
You know what? I will cast Zephyr Strike as my
Okay.
bonus.
You
And
can
that'll be it.
absolutely do that. All right.
And then
Snowdrop.
down.
Might I get a free action in with that?
It depends on what you intend on doing.
Just a real quick why.
You can say that. He will not have time to answer it yet.
Fair enough.
He can answer it on his turn if he chooses. Snowdrop, you have seen Machu pull out the handkerchief that you know exactly what the handkerchief does. You were there and had it explained to you.
Mm-hmm.
And you heard the question and the response. What are you doing?
You're a meanie! And so for my first attack, I'm going to.
Actually, wait. Start of your turn.
No, you. I asked specifically if it was the battle or each round.
No,
You
I
said
know,
at the beginning
I know.
battle. Oh, okay.
Please,
Give
no more
me-
swords in my back.
Give me a D10.
Oh.
Oh God! Is it like?
Oh, it's activated. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm gonna slowly kill the party. What were you for? Let's not do 4 again.
Somebody dispel magic that
7?
shit.
7. Let's see.
It's a cursed item. I don't know if you could do that.
Yeah, you can usually.
Greater
Typically
greater
speaking.
restoration on my finger, guys.
Okay.
Move curse,
You
actually.
Oh, that's
again
what it was.
hear that chime ring out in the area, and you look around for the sword to appear, and you see it appear right above Snowflake, and it just drives straight down into his back. And okay, he takes some damage. Poor guy.
Is she saying to take the ring off? Right
Yeah.
now?
Guys, it's not me.
Let's see.
Now, do we see the sword that's attacking people?
Oh yeah, yep. Snowflake takes 11 damage.
If I was any other character, I might have a little fun with this.
And the sword vanishes again. And it is your turn, Snowdrop.
And next time she ends up in combat in a village and she kills everyone.
I know, right? That
that bar
damage
fight just turns deadly.
Yeah, that damage is total kill, like zero low with character.
I just walk through the town with my arms spread out. Half of it's on fire as the sword just slashes everyone.
For all you know,
and she's crying.
The sword only had to be activated once, and it will now reappear every 6 seconds for eternity.
Oh,
that'd be a horrible item.
I don't know. I think that's a wondrous item.
It came from Cassius, and Cassius is a dick, so.
Yeah, that's true.
This is Cassius's ring of stay away from me.
That is very true.
Specifically just named the ring of go away.
I mean, Durden doesn't know that, but as an out-of-character player who's actually played with Cassius, yeah, Cassius is a jerk.
Sure is.
Okay, so... Yeah, so I'll do an attack and then a spell. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to whip it. Whoosh, whip it real good. And if I remember correctly, I think I do have reach with whip.
Yep, 10 foot.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So I'm good where I am. What is it? Oh, maybe not. 17.
17. Okay, you pull out your whip, and I assume you're attacking Eugene?
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
Okay.
I'm attacking Eugene because I heard what he just said, and I was like,
and you crack your whip through the air, and he sees it happening just at the last second and manages to kind of deke out of the way.
Dang it. Okay. So then I'm going to be like, I was like, you know what? That is not nice what you are doing to everybody. So let me pull it up because I wrote this down. Okay, ready? You know what, Eugene? Why did the halfling stop dating his Warforged girlfriend? Because she was too high maintenance. And Tasha's hideous laugher.
Oh, okay. It's like it's one or the other.
As a Warforged, I am offended.
Tasha's hideous beagle fit.
So he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fall over with gut-wrenching laughter.
He does need to make a wisdom saving throw.
It is one of my favorite spells when I play a bard.
It's a really nasty spell.
It is. It's a horrible spell.
Dude, Not took down a manticore with it.
Okay. He rolled a 19. What's your DC?
Yeah, 16.
Oof. Okay. He glances over at you, mildly confused for a brief moment, and then realizes that you have chosen to act against him. So he is now very angry looking.
Meanie!
And that sets off my trigger.
Yes, it does. So before those held attacks go off, is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Snowdrop? I think you have movement left.
I do. I will actually, because there's a lot of people still behind me, I'm actually just going to kind of maneuver over here.
Okay.
Just to give myself some space and everyone else some space. So, and then as like a free action, just look over at Snowflake and go, I'm sorry.
He looks so confused.
I'm sorry. It's the ring doing it, not me.
He knows nothing about this ring.
That's okay. I still feel remorse.
Well, we can John Wick her hand and cut the ring finger off.
Yeah, I mean, you can. So, Ziggs, you and your fluffy friend have your held actions if you wish to take them.
I'm gonna...
Wait, is it?
It'll be Ziggs, and then it'll be Durden.
Oh, he was waiting for a party member to attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna... what was her name again? The werewolf?
Nella.
That's Nella.
Nella, we're with you. And attack. That's going to be a 25 to hit.
That'll
Eugene.
hit.
Oh, well, half of them were good, half of them were bad. So that's a 13 plus what? Plus what? He's not by any chance an elemental, is he?
He is not, I'm afraid. It was worth asking, but he is not.
Okay, so I believe I've got...
And you know, I did have elementals planned for this campaign. I had to cut them because of time, though.
Damn it, that's what my favorite enemy was.
I'm sorry.
Elementals
okay, so that's going to be a 19 points of damage.
Okay. You cut through that extra 10 HP that Snowdrop gave him real quick.
And then seeing me attack Eugene, Splotchy is going to... Now, tell me if this doesn't work. If this doesn't work, then I'll try something else. But she's going to move back here and jump over the werewolf to pounce.
So end
up on the other side of him.
The werewolf is about 8 feet tall. So if she can do an 8-foot high jump, then she could absolutely do it.
She is a snow... Well, if that's too... It's more for flavor than it is for
I've watched Discovery Channel. Like a leopard can totally do that.
They totally can, yeah.
But basically, I want Splotchy to end up on the other side of him after the pounce because she's got a 50-foot movement speed, so I'm pretty sure she can...
I'm going to say, yeah, you can totally do that. If like at the last minute, she's like, oh, maybe I can't make this jump, that she just like parkour off the rocks that are right there anyway. So.
Yeah, but the point is pounce.
Yeah.
Moves at least 20 feet and hits with a claw attack same turn. Okay, so now I have to see if the claw attack hits.
Yes.
That's 19 to hit.
A 19 will hit.
Sweet. Okay, so claw attack damage. Uh, 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he needs to make a DC 12, not very high, strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay, he is very good with strength saves. Yeah, he rolled a 24.
Okay, so he is not knocked prone, and I do not get a bite attack.
Okay. He is going to take a reaction against poor Splotchy here. He is going to feel the claws dig in and position himself to avoid being knocked prone and instead kind of get his arm underneath Splotchy's chest and slam her against the rock that's right beside them. That's not
very nice.
No, it is not. He is going to make a strength roll versus Splotchy's athletics.
Is there any chance
Well,
athletics or acrobatics?
Can I bolster her?
Just athletics. I don't see why not, because you do that as a reaction, right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna give I'm gonna use Flash of Genius for Splotchy to give her a +5 on her check.
Okay. So just roll off here. Not great.
She has to beat a 24.
She does not.
She does not. Okay.
So I rolled a 3 on the dice.
Oh, that's rough. He rolled really high on the dice.
Yep.
He's going to get his hand underneath her and just kind of lift her weight off the... Dog, that is very loud. Kind of lift her up very briefly off the snowy ground and slam her into that rock beside you. And she is going to take 9 bludgeoning damage and make a DC 16 dexterity save to avoid being knocked prone.
Oh, wait, I need to use her dice.
He's like, bad kitty.
Very bad kitty. He did, however, just use his reaction for the round.
It's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, she's able to stay on her feet, as all cats do. Well, as most cats do.
And you said it was 9 damage total?
9 bludgeoning, yeah. Okay, and before we get to Durden's held action, Groudon did remind me, you need to roll a d4 for me, Groudon. Just one, because the other thing was an item.
Okay.
It wasn't your spell.
All right.
Actually, my trigger goes off on Eugene's turn. Oh, actually, no, because he attacked the party member.
You got another 2?
I hate this. Oh my god.
You need to stop rolling that die.
Yeah,
I used orange this time. I was using pink last time.
Today's session is brought to you in part by the number 2.
Right?
I hate this.
All of these dice just
40.
don't belong here.
40.
Rojan, really quick, the boots of winding
Winding path, yeah.
Yeah, how long does that last for?
So that's any round that you like. Every time you make a movement, you can activate them to go back 15 feet.
And I can only use it once.
Laughing.
Yes, once a turn.
Okay. Oh, once a turn.
Once a turn. There is no charges on it. You pretty much
nice.
Like every time you go to make a movement action as a free action, you can. I think it's free action or bonus action.
Is it like, how long does it last for though? Do I have it like forever, or do I only have it for like?
They're permanently enchanted with that.
Oh, what? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Well,
He gave you a really good item.
Okay.
Also, that's the Boots of the Winding Path. I believe is a first level ability for
Artificer's awesome.
Artificer. Let me see. Magic item adepts.
Because I forgot I had it, but I didn't write down like how long it lasts for. So
Artificer is party bolstering out
shit,
the
man.
wazoo.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Artificers are like super support.
Well.
So while he's looking that up and to give the information over, Groudon.
Yeah.
This is really fun for me because when I wrote this chart, I wrote this one thinking that it's never really going to come up because a lot of things need to kind of come together all at the same time for this to really have an impact.
My fucking luck.
You know what? All of those things have come together for this to really have an impact.
It's a bonus action, Zora.
Okay. Thank you. Make note of that.
Yeah.
You gain the ability to see whether someone is inflicted by a curse. This is represented by hundreds of little spiders crawling across their body.
Oh!
You know this is a sign of a curse.
Look at me.
You know this is a sign of a curse, but you do genuinely believe these spiders to be real. Nobody but you can see these spiders, and you do not learn any details of the curse. This lasts for 12 hours. So looking around, you
how
see
many people are cursed.
you see hundreds of spiders crawling all over Snowdrop, crawling all over Nella, and crawling all over Eugene.
Ooh, I'm sorry, go back a little bit because my headphones just got pulled.
Okay,
I believe that they were real.
Yes, you genuinely believe that the spiders are real. Nobody but you can see the spiders, and you do not learn any details about the curse. And it lasts for 12 hours. And you see hundreds of spiders crawling all over Snowdrop, all over Nella, and all over Eugene.
I am so sorry in advance.
So
really wish I picked up that spell Fireball right now.
now we move on to Durden's held action.
I'm very glad you didn't.
So when Durden sees Eugene slam the kitty, the Eldritch Blast he's been holding goes off. That's really bad rolls. What's my 7? 12 is probably a miss.
It is. Yeah.
What about 15? That's probably a miss also.
15 is also a miss.
Yep. So 2 misses. Boo. Bad dice.
I feel your pain. I've only ever hit with an Eldritch Blast once, and I play a Warlock every week.
Shadow Fox, why don't you tell them how often you've used your Eldritch Blast in our Sunday campaign?
You shut the hell up.
Oh, I use it a lot. I just never hit with it.
Oh no, same with him. Yep. Eldritch Blast is one of those like, yeah, it's supposed to be cool. Always misses.
Yep. Okay. So Nazareth is next on the turn order, but since Raven's taking care of some stuff, I will just keep bumping him down until Raven is back. Which makes it, oh god, I moved it too much. Okay, there we go. It is Snowflake's turn. What can Snowflake do?
Chomp.
Let's see. Okay. Because Snowflake does not understand what attacked him when he was just standing there, he is going to take a bit of a defensive posture here, and he is going to use his Winter Wind ability. So he lowers his head and takes a 5-foot step back. And as he does, the air around him starts to swirl and get stronger and stronger until a snowstorm is basically whipping around the air around him, heavily obscuring him from everyone.
Oh, I could do that too.
All attacks against him will now be at disadvantage. But if he moves out of that space, then that ability will dissipate. Now, it is Nella's turn. What fun things is she going to do? She is going to make a couple of attacks against Eugene. She's going to start with her claws as she brings both hands down kind of across and into his chest, trying to grab onto him. And, oh my god, come on. She rolled a nat 1. So, I think instead, she's going to bring her hand down, attempting to rake it across his chest, and he's going to reach up and grab onto her wrist and basically get her into a grapple and negate that attack. But she still has her other attack, and she's going to go in and try and bite down on his shoulder. With another nat 1. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Climactic fight ruined by botches.
Right. It's these. They were doing this to me yesterday, and now they're doing it to me today.
It's like somebody's playing Duel of the Fates, but all of a sudden that like crappy recorder comes in and starts playing it.
So he has hold of her wrist, and she goes in for the bite, and he kind of bends down, lowering his center of gravity. So she almost goes over him onto his back, and then he lifts her up, throwing her over his shoulder, attempting to drop her right on top of Splotchy.
So basically, they're playing the like worst game of Twister ever.
Pretty much, yeah. He successfully drops her right on top of Splotchy. So I need Splotchy to make a DC 16 Dex save to avoid being knocked prone.
Why are you being so mean to my animal companion?
Did Eugene just hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker?
He did.
It's like something you would see on Botchamania.
I'm sick of all these motherfucking...
Nella's going to take some damage from that, too.
I'm sorry, you needed a Dex save?
Yeah, DC 16 Dex save.
Yeah, that's a 19.
It's 19, okay. Splotchy and Nella both saved, so neither of them are prone, but Nella is kind of thrown off by that a little bit, and she took a bit of damage. So, Nazareth.
See.
If you would like to go ahead and take your turn now, you can. I just essentially moved you in the turn order.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I had a question because it was not stated on the ring.
Okay.
You know the ring I'm referring to?
Yes.
Does it do the same damage increase per spell slot?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a good one.
Oh. And Azrin, that's a first level spell?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's upsetting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So,
I mean, you have to burn the spell slot for it to do the damage, but I mean,
It can be worth it.
the damage is comparable. It's not out of balance. You have to burn the proper spell slot for it.
there's a catch to the ring. So,
I'm just going by the
there's
spell.
that. So it casts at first level by nature. So I'm going to cast using a 4th level spell slot on this.
Oh boy.
Fox, you gave this to me.
Yeah, I did.
So that would add 3d8. And it casts.
So 68 total.
Nope. It gives me 2 of them.
Yep.
Oh, it produces 2 orbs. Oh, damn.
Crackle pop, man.
Yeah. I need more d8s.
Damn. 12 d8.
Yep.
That's painful. I mean, and it's not crazily because you said you burned a 4th level slot, right?
Yep, he did.
Yep.
So then it's just about fireball damage around there. It's like maybe it's a little bit more, but not disgustingly more.
And it doesn't hit everyone, so that's nice.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, when I designed that item, I tried to design it in a way that if this was one of the prizes at the end of a dungeon, it would feel worth the adventure to get it without being so overpowered that the DM regrets putting it in there.
Well,
wait, I can cast fireball at higher level.
You can cast any spell at a higher level.
Yeah,
everything. Everything is upcastable. The thing is not everything has a at higher level.
Yeah, and some of the damage spells don't scale very well. Some of them do. Some of them
Fireball
don't.
scales nicely.
Well, this is kind of unique because I only get to pull this stunt once, but it gives me 2.
It's worth it.
So you're pretty much twin spelling Chromatic Orb.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
We're rerolling d8s. I can't find the rest of them.
I was about to say, what the hell? That's a
That was a
roll.
lot of dice.
It's a lot of d8s that I don't keep that many in one bag.
Well, now you should for future reference.
Apparently.
Let's see. I think I have 8 d8s on me with my new set.
All right. Let's do some quick math here.
Quick maths.
Math rocks.
The clack math rocks.
10, 20. 30. Okay, we're at 30. Brain, please. 33. And that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. And that's another 20, so 53.
53. Okay, so keeping that damage in mind, you do still have to roll to hit. It is a ranged spell attack.
Yes, which is...
I assume both orbs are going to be targeting Eugene.
Yes.
Okay, so you only need to make a single attack instead of 2 separate ones.
Okay, and that is proficiency plus dex.
Proficiency plus whatever your spell casting modifier is.
Yep.
Charisma.
So, yeah.
Same stat, same number. So 6. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 just hits.
That'll do.
That'll do. Okay, so what damage type is it?
1 fire, 1 acid.
Okay. He has resistance to neither of those. So he's going to take the full 56, you said?
53.
53. Okay. Yeah, that was a heavy, heavy hit on this guy. He's not looking too happy about that. You still have a bonus action and movement if you want to take them.
Kitty's going to bounce to there, and I'm going to Bardic Inspiration Forge.
Okay. And speaking of Forge, it is your turn.
So is Kitty climbing on Forge's shoulder, or is Kitty staying on the ground?
Nope. Kitty is doing the cat thing and just running right in front of you.
All right.
It's going to trip you if you try and walk forward.
Forge looks around and just places his hand on his chest for a moment.
Oh God, is he gonna like whip out the mazer cannon?
And he casts enlarge on himself.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh, hell no.
Hell
damn.
yes. My new favorite spell.
So Forge is now a large creature.
Yeah, he is.
And your damage is increased by
D4.
4? Yeah.
Yep.
Right on the
Damn.
thunk you heard was that hitting the table.
What? Oh, Jesus. Is that a left nut or a right nut?
And then he's gonna walk right here
Hi?
in front of our friendo. And he's just gonna look down at him with like his hammer in his hand, because that is an action for enlarge, so I can't make an attack this round. And
Okay.
he's just going to ask, why did you kill those people?
He's a gentle giant. He's the Iron Giant.
And then
Yes.
Yep.
Beauregard is going to go there, but he is not going to make an attack. He is actually going to do his default setting of taking the dodge action, because unless I use my bonus attack or my bonus action to command him to attack, he cannot attack. So his default setting is just doing dodge.
Okay. And Eugene is going to look up at you. And he's going to respond, they were simply a means to an end.
Yeah.
And it is now Eugene's turn.
If Forge could frown, he would.
And let's see what Eugene is going to do.
Hi, Eugene.
Down the axe, Eugene.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, I'm out of the range of whatever the hell that is.
Yeah, you are. But everybody else except Machu is in range. So
I deserve
Eugene
whatever I get. That
Wait,
was
is
what about
going
Durden?
to
Durden's out of range.
yeah, Durden and Machu are out of range.
I was about to say.
Eugene is going to reach to his. Are you okay, dog? You're fine. Reach onto his belt and pull a little glass bottle off that seems to be filled with some sort of metallic-looking liquid.
Uh-oh.
And he is going to throw it to the ground where my ruler was centered on. And I need everybody, pets included, except for Durden and Machu, to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Just as a question, because it does come into play with
Oh, I'm good.
it does come to play. Is this a poison?
I don't know yet.
You don't know
know yet? Oh,
because
God.
because I have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned or taking poison damage.
If it ends up being a poison, I will let you know.
Okay. So both
It's like
Bo
like-
and I need to make
it's
dex saves.
it's like the glass
or
vial
con
of
saves.
what the fuck.
All right, so I got a 19, so a 21 for Forge,
Okay.
And then I rolled an 18, so a 23 for Beauregard.
Okay. Let's see. Where is the... Oh, God, my character sheets are in the way. What did everybody else roll there?
21.
Zig's got a 15, and Splotchy got an 18.
Okay.
I was worried that you were going to say Splotchy got an 8.
I think that was...
She's actually doing really well so far with her rolls.
Correctly. I think it was about that, roughly. So, everybody in that circle that rolled below an 18 is going to be covered in flammable oil as this glass bottle shatters on the ground. And as it does, it's almost like it was under pressure. It just explodes and sprays everywhere. And the ground itself in that area is also now covered in this flammable oil. Eugene is going to use...
He's going to just drop his fucking lighter on the floor.
He's in a bit of a tough position right now because he's surrounded. You know what? I think he's gonna risk the opportunity attacks. He's going to use his movement to go down. Oh God! I grabbed the circle. Go down this way.
Don't put that thing near me.
I'm only asking for the sake of sanity. He's not still smoldering from the what just happened, is he?
He is not.
Good.
Did he make his
It's
save?
not persistent fire.
Oh,
Did he make his save against it?
He didn't have to roll a save against it.
Oh, okay. So we all get opportunity attacks against him.
If you want to take them, yep.
I'm taking.
And Snowdrop, you will also have opportunity attack because your whip has reach.
Yeah. Like my candy cane die, it's doing me well.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration for Forge.
Oh, good Lord!
Well, that's an 18. That's 18 on the die, plus 8.
Watch, she rolled a 20.
I think that's a hit.
I think so too.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit as well.
All right, so bardic inspiration gives me how much on top of my roll?
Are you a D8 or a D6, Raven?
The D8 or D6?
I am at a D8.
D8, nice. All right.
Because I am
12
all
points
bard.
of slashing damage from Splotchy.
Okay.
10 slashing from Snowdrop.
All right. So with my bardic inspiration, I rolled a 33.
Damn.
That'll hit.
Okay. And this is going to be from...
Damn.
This is from Forge. It's going to be 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then from Beauregard, does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Okay, so he's going to miss.
Did Nella take an attack opportunity?
Yeah, she missed.
The
die just don't want her to be very good, which is unfortunate because she can do some serious damage. None of you have the Sentinel feed, right? Pretty sure that none of you do.
I don't have it.
Nope.
Okay, so he is free to move out of that space. He moved, let's see, 5. That would be difficult. 15, 25. He's going to move down there and reach into his long coat and pull out a hand crossbow, which he is then going to hold up to the cigarette hanging out of his mouth. The embers of the cigarette are going to light the tip of the arrow on fire, which he just aims at the ground and lets loose. and that entire area immediately goes up in flames. Now, those that are not covered in oil are going to only take half of this damage. Those that are covered in oil are going to take the full damage.
Damn.
That sounded like a lot of dice.
Well, that's because I knocked over my dice pile.
Oh,
I got worried for a moment.
That is...
You take half of 97.
Okay. 16 fire damage. Half for those that only take half.
Okay.
And
it's not as horrible as I thought it was going to be.
No, but the ground is now on fire in that entire area, and it is going to last for a couple rounds.
Oh, that
and
sucks.
Those that are within it will need to make dexterity rolls at the start of their turn to take either full or half damage. Except for those that are covered in oil, they automatically fail.
Oh, the oil doesn't go away when it ignites; it stays on them.
Yes.
So if you, I'm sorry, if you saved the con save, no oil got on you?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Woo! Okay.
So, I believe now we are back up to Ziggs.
Yes, we are. So, I don't get a save.
Were you covered in oil?
Yes.
Okay, then you automatically fail. And oh god, that that is going to be 17 fire damage.
Ouch.
Now, this is as long as they're in the field of fire?
As long as they're in the field of fire. Even those that were covered in oil, by the time they get out of the field of fire, the oil that was on them will have burned off, and they won't have to worry about it anymore.
Now, is this area back here a cliff?
That's a rock.
This area here is over the cliff, yes.
Okay.
This right here is a rock.
What am I looking at here?
That is a kind of circular shaped rock that raises about 7 feet out of the ground and has a flat top to it.
Okay, I'm going to flutter up on top of it.
Okay.
Will me not being in the field of fire mean I'm not on fire next time?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So I'm going to be like kind of here-ish. And bonus action, Hunter's Mark, him, and then I'm going to take 2 shots at him, neither of which are advantage right now.
Okay.
Hypnotic Poker, thank you for the follow.
The lowest is an 18.
18 hits.
Oh, okay, so both hit.
Yep. His AC is exactly
18. 19 points of damage on the first hit. $17 points of damage on the second hit.
All right. You are whittling him down.
And it's Splotchy's turn now. And she's in the field of fire, so she needs to make a dex save.
Yes. DC on it is 14, so it's not very high.
Uh, 15.
Okay, so she saves. She's only going to take half of 20, so she will take 10 fire damage.
Oh God, you're killing my cat. Okay, she is going to move full speed to here and pounce him.
Okay. You can absolutely do that.
That's an 18 on the die.
Is he near a cliff?
Yep. An 18 on the die will hit.
Oh, he is near a club. Damn.
All right, that's a where's her attacks? 10 slashing damage to him.
Okay.
And he needs to make a DC 12 or strength or be knocked out.
Okay. He rolled a 23 on the strength.
So yeah, he not problem.
And he is going to use his reaction to attempt the same thing that he did to Splotchy before. Except this time,
they try and chuck her off the cliff.
This time he's going to try and throw her over the cliff.
These things happen.
Oh, better than my
plan. You can roll Splotchy's athletics.
Oh no.
Versus his, he rolled high.
Her athletics
He rolled a 25, so you need to beat a 25.
Ouch. Nope. That's a 16.
Okay. So I think everyone except Machu and Durden, because the trees and the rock are in the way, sees Eugene kind of avoid the attempt from Splotchy to knock him prone and lower himself down, getting his hand fully underneath her and just lifting overhand, dropping her over the cliff.
When that happens, I am going to cast Featherfall on Splotchy.
Okay.
Reaction, yes.
Yeah,
nice.
You can absolutely do that.
That's funny because I was going to do the same thing.
Splotchy is now descending safely hundreds of feet.
It has a limit.
It
Actually,
does.
wait. Is Featherfall concentration?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
It lasts a minute, and it's 60 feet per round, so she'll descend safely to the bottom.
She just has like a very pissed off look on her face now.
Yeah, and then she's gonna be, at the bottom of a cliff by herself after that.
She's a cat. She can get back up.
She's fine. She's a leopard. She can survive.
I will make rolls if you allow it to have her catch the edge and try to climb back up.
With the angle that he threw her, unfortunately, she's going diagonally down rather than just straight drop off the edge.
Yeah, fucked.
So she is not dead, but effectively taken out of combat at this point.
Okay.
It's gonna take her a while to come back.
Anything else you want to do on your turn, Ziggs? Or
No, that was her turn. My turn is done.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So, Durden, you are up next.
So all I heard was wow.
The sounds of an angry cat. Yeah.
You definitely did hear Ziggs also go, Splotchy, no!
Oh, that kind of sucks.
And probably saw the giant forge cast something.
And then Cat just kind of starts floating.
This field of fire is still there, right?
Yes.
God damn it.
That is going to be there until the end of Eugene's next turn.
Let's see. Waste. He's using arrows. That's a waste. Oh, God, such a waste. Alrighty. So then I'm gonna do. Let's see. All right, so let's do this. Damn, rock is in the way. Damn it. That's not bad. Let's see. Oh, perfect. So I'm going to go here and be safely out of the field of fire.
Yep. And the fire doesn't obscure your vision or anything. It's not high enough for that.
perfect. And he is within 60 feet of me. That is great. This is within 60. Yep, perfect. And that's more than enough room away from you. Awesome. So I am going to let's see. Do you have you set as a card, right? Yep, spell card. Good. So I'm casting this.
Ooh, Flaming Spear. I love that spell. It's so underutilized.
Yep. So right here appears a globulous ball of fire.
Okay.
Firepower.
I will mark that right there.
And he needs to make a DC 15 dexterity save.
DC 15. He rolls. Ooh, might not make that. He rolls a 16.
All right, so he's only going to take half. It was garbage damage. So he takes 2 points of damage.
Okay. Does take the full 2 because he's not resistant, so there's that at least.
And I am going to. I'm gonna bonus action. Actually, no. I'm gonna save my bonus action because I don't know what Forge is gonna do. So I'm gonna hold.
Okay. And before Machu, Nella is going to use a legendary action to use her full movement speed to move out of the Ring of Fire. She does not take damage because it's not her turn yet, so she escaped that for now. And Machu, you are up.
I hate you. I hate you. So Machu is going to do this. I'm doing it.
Do it.
I'm going to go over here. All right. I'm guessing when I step right here, it's not like it's just a tree above me, right? In a sense.
Yes, there is a tree above you, that rock, which is giving Eugene, let's say 3/4 cover from you.
Okay. Now, if I move here, am I kind of in the fire-ish?
You're right on the edge. You're not actually in it.
All right. Let's see here. I can see him. I can see Nella.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
No, you're not.
Do it.
I cast Thunderwave.
As he Thunderwave.
Okay.
I think I'm out of it.
No, you're in it.
I'm 7 feet up on a rock.
Up, so he technically range.
Well, it's a 15 foot
it makes
cube.
It makes a cube.
Yeah. So you are in
okay.
it.
And I am casting this.
You have wings, yeah. So
and I'm
even
casting
if you go
this
over, you're
at
fine.
4th level.
4th level.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also at half health.
I am. Hold on. Yeah, I'm casting at 4th level, so that would be. I'm just gonna bring this up. It doesn't do anything. All right. Ignore it if it does. Wait. I want a spell card. Oh, no, you know what?
Yeah. You have to hit the gear icon and then change
it to spell. Yeah.
To spell card.
Yep.
Where are you at?
Hit the gear next to
I
the
hit
spell.
the gear.
And now you see where it says spell attack?
It's like halfway down the description, I think. Or halfway down the information.
Output attack spell card.
Output.
Yeah.
You want to change it to spell card.
All right, now click it.
Now when you click it, it'll give you the spell card.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go. All right, just for.
Okay.
All right, and it is 2d8 plus how many do I add? 1d8.
1d8 for each level. So you'd be adding 3d8 to that. You said 4th level, right?
Yes.
So he's
So that would be a total of 5d8 thunder damage.
great.
What is the DC we have to beat?
15.
D15 con save. Okay.
It's gonna be great. I gotta get more d8s.
Groudon, you had the same idea that I did. I was just gonna have Forge walk up and just push him off the cliff.
Eugene and Nella both saved.
Oh, okay.
I, however, did not, and I land somewhere here.
Give me a sec here. That's one.
Maybe you have wings, so you're
two,
okay.
Here. No, I don't.
I'm not
wanna
okay
use...
if I get hit once by a powerful person.
Oh, dude, you flew into my flaming sphere.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Anything within 5 feet of it.
No, that's not it.
Right.
So
Isn't this flaming sphere pushed?
At the beginning? No, because it's like a non-corporeal. Well, it's corporeal, but it's just a ball of light. I don't know. Can it be pushed?
I don't think so, because usually when spell effects can be pushed around by other stuff, it specifies in the spell description.
Because I can roll it into other people, but I mean,
Okay.
so it has mass.
I think might just shoot Machu after this.
I think the caster like chooses a fixed point for it, and it can't be moved from that fixed point unless the caster wants it to be.
Where were you? You're right here.
Yeah, he was up there.
He's going straight west. He's going into that thing. He's not going. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, I guess because it's a cube, right? So all the force is like pushed straight.
It doesn't matter. I'm still being hit by it one way or another.
You take the damage at the end of your turn. So as long as you're not next to it at the end of your turn, you're okay.
No, why do you have to be 5 feet outside that?
Yeah, I was really hoping. Now I wish I gave Ziggs the boots.
All right. Okay. So, oh god. All right. Someone needs to help me.
Okay.
9.
All right.
5.
14.
7.
21.
6.
27.
8.
29.
What, 8?
Yes, 8.
You had 27? Yeah,
35.
I'm sorry. 35. I'm sorry.
I was like, wait, what?
Sorry, I went backwards. Never mind.
And if they save, they take half that, right?
Yep. Correct. If they save, they don't get pushed.
So Nella and Eugene are both going to be taking some damage here, but not the full damage.
I can actually make that.
Just a moment here.
Oops.
What are you? You're a... You are a bonus action. And let's see here. How... Did my little kobold friend take any damage?
Yes.
How much
little
damage
You
friend
saw
took
him
a lot of
get
damage.
blown backwards. Yes, he took damage.
Yeah, he took 35 thunder damage from that.
As a
I'm
bonus...
down.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. Still, as a bonus action, I cast Healing Word on him.
Do you have to be able to see the person to cast Healing Word, or is it just anyone within the range of the spell?
I think that's.
I think it's just verbal only.
I think
Actually,
that's
wait.
up to DM interpretation.
I'm at 4 hit points.
It does say a creature of your choice that you can see within range. Since I can't see him here, I will move up.
Okay,
still have
yeah,
movement
now
speed.
you can see him.
Okay.
So you can do that.
All right. And it is a 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is charisma. So where the hell are you?
Do you whisper sweet nothings in his ear so he hears, "You're being healed"?
Yes. Where are we at?
So I take it Eugene and Nella both made their saves.
Yep, they did.
Yes. Hold on. What's my charisma? It is 4. Okay, so you get. Why is it always with the 2s? But still, you get 6.
Okay, so
6 health.
Ziggs gets 6 HP back. And speaking of 2s, you cast 2 spells, so I need you to roll 2d4 for me, Gradon.
I'm not using this orange one. Go fuck itself. You know what? How about this? We're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do this. I don't care. All right, we're doing this. Here, take a look at this crap. All right, you see this? There we go.
It's all black.
There's a hand in the way.
How about now?
Nope.
Camera's all black.
God damn it! I hate.
Did
my
you
life.
unplug? Did you unplug your camera?
Did I? I hate my life.
I trust your rolls.
I hate the fact that I now have 2 people down there in the path of Forge.
Fine. I'll fix my Camera in a bit. Whatever. Here we go. Rolls. I fucking hate you. It's a 2. And the next roll is a fucking. Oh my god!
Did you roll 2 2s?
Ow!
This is statistically impossible.
Oh shit! You not.
You know, I would also say it's statistically impossible if I wasn't doing that same thing with botches yesterday.
Fine.
So
Fucking
2
hell.
percentiles.
Yeah, you gotta give me that D100 twice.
Fucking hell. Oh my god. I'm not even kidding. Like, I go away to the bad
I mean, it
one.
could be really good for you right here, or it could be really bad.
Okay,
That's
first
true.
one is 91, and the
91.
second one is 10.
91 and 10.
So what's
Do
the
the
name?
antlers
What's
get
the
bigger and better?
Yeah, because he still hasn't taken the antlers off from the last time, so he still has them.
And this one could be helpful to you and your teammates. Choose one creature you can see.
One creature I can see, my
Yep.
kobold friend.
Your kobold friend. Okay. You are compelled to say something negative about them.
Oh, I had this. Yeah. I had this. Yeah.
Kick me while I'm down, you dumbass.
So, Machu, go ahead and kick him while he's down.
Do I actually kick him?
No,
No.
you gotta.
Oh.
You have to
You
say
have
something
to say
negative.
something
about him.
negative.
I have to go with
Not
this.
something you don't like about him, like Snowdrop had to before.
Just
It's like something negative
something
about him.
negative.
Like, explain negative.
Like, you
Like
know,
something bad,
insult
like
him.
Insult them.
Oh,
Like,
insult him?
it's like
Your color is not very flattering of your scales.
it's like your scales are patchy underneath your left wing, or you
I
know,
never liked that cat.
Okay.
Whatever you want.
exactly. Actually, I never liked that cat. Would be pretty horrible because the cat got chucked over the freaking wall.
So I'm gonna go with the classic. Your father was a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries.
Fair.
I never knew my parents, you dipshit.
So that kind of makes it even worse.
Oh, that's so hard.
So this is actually quite unfortunate for you, Ziggs.
I'm sure it is.
Because now you cannot take an action on the next round unless you have an ability such as Action Surge that allows you to do so, at which time you must use that ability to
Oh
take
crap! Damn.
Can you move them still?
What do you
Oh.
hold on? What do you mean by action?
at like
Because there's action economy, and then there's I can't do anything.
Action is like actions across the spectrum, so you can't take free actions, you can't take actions, you can't take bonus actions.
Oh, so you can still move.
You can take your movement.
What about reactions?
That's an
You
action.
wouldn't be able to do it on your turn, but outside of your turn you could use a reaction.
Yes, there's something very specific that I'm thinking of.
Okay. So that was the 10. Let's see, what was the other one? 91?
Oh wait, the 10. Okay, okay. I thought the
Can I like
91 was
counter?
that.
Is that a spell?
If Eugene
You don't know
doesn't
what it
basically
is.
kill me in the first hit, then
So
something
for
in mind.
91, okay, this one's unfortunate for you, Machu.
Uh-oh.
For the next 10 minutes, when
Uh-oh.
you move an appendage on the left side of your body, the opposite one on your right side moves instead, and vice versa. Unless you are ambidextrous, this gives you disadvantage on all melee attacks and halves your speed for the duration.
You know what this is?
Good thing you're a
This is-
spellcaster.
You know what this is, though? This is don't play with chaotic magic. Lesson 101.
That's
No,
what happens when you put on bracelets from a weird guy.
Don't put on bracelets from crazy ass wizards.
Yep.
Here,
But
put it
he
on.
was
Put
so
it on. It'll
nice.
help you.
Yeah,
So-
I have no idea what it does. Put them on. Put them on. Oh, by the way, did I mention I have no idea what they do?
That was Machu's turn, both good and bad. Snowdrop, you hear that chime ring out through the area again,
Oh,
Please, no.
damn.
and you need to give me a d10.
Please no.
4.
4. Okay. Maybe some poetic justice here. You see the sword appear behind Machu,
Oh, thank God.
and it swings down,
Oh, I got
dragging across his back. And he is going to take 17 force damage, ignoring
Is it
all
getting
resistances and
stronger?
immunities.
Like, what's happening?
It is getting stronger.
Oh my god. I'm like, whoa, buy me dinner first.
And then the sword vanishes, and it is your turn, Snowdrop.
I seriously can't take the ring off.
You cannot.
There's Snowdrop pulling out a knife.
I know, right? I'm going to kind of get on my ballet tippy toes and.
Oh, actually, I need a save from you first because you're in the fire.
But I didn't get hit with the oil.
Yeah,
No,
you're
but you
you're
are still in the fire.
In the field of fire.
Con save?
Dex save.
Oh, dex.
DC's only 14, I think I said.
Oh, and I have high dex. Let's see here. That's a 16 on the die.
Okay, so you saved. So you're only going to take half, which means you only take 4 fire damage.
Cool. Okay. So I'm going to ballet toe click my heels and teleport over here using my boots.
Okay.
And
but before you do that, the boots only take you back 15 feet to a space you previously occupied.
yeah, I previously occupied this space.
No, it's the same round.
Yeah.
Same round that you move.
So basically, it's basically
Boots
it's a
of
striker.
rewind.
It's a striker ability. So if you're within 15 feet of something, you run up and you whack them. You activate the boots, and the boots pull you back.
Oh.
Since it's forced movement, there's no attack.
I didn't move last round though, so I just.
Yeah, no. So it's the same round that you move. So this turn, so you would be able to move, activate the boots, and move back to a space you previously that you moved through.
Oh, I see now.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, like I said, like those boots are great for strikers because then you can always just run in, attack, and it just basically pop out.
Don't monks have a pile of abilities that they can do charge hits with?
Yeah, but you'd have to burn a key point to disengage.
Okay, so since I'm not close enough, I want to go ahead and I'm going to give him like the waving finger and be like, "You've been a terrible person." And I'm going to cast Bane on him.
Whoa.
Okay.
So he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma is
And I would like
garbage.
to use the last of my points to heighten the spell so he has disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage. He rolled a 4.
He now, let's see here. Every time it makes an attack roll or saving throw, he must roll a d4 and subtract that number to those rolls.
Attack roll or saving throw, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that is on him pretty much the entire time.
Gotcha. That'll certainly help you guys out.
Yeah. And then because I'm not close enough to attack or anything, I'm going to bonus action. You're not for a while. Okay, I'm going to bonus action inspire Forge.
Okay.
And I'm going to have my harp play him a tune.
All this while standing in the fire.
Yep.
Oh my God! Really? Are you playing?
Yes, she is.
You are feeling quite inspired, Forge.
Good. This is good. This may pay off then.
Is there anything else on your turn, Snowdrop?
Nope, that's it.
Yep, she's just going to stand there dancing and playing. Nazareth, you are up, and you need to make that save. Dexterity save.
Dex?
Yep. I rolled really shitty on the damage, so.
Okay. 15.
Okay, yeah, you save, so you are going to take a total of 1 point of fire damage.
Slightly flaming cat coming through in a that-wardly direction.
That Ridley. Nice.
And I think we're going to cast... Yep. We're going to cast that. I'm going to burn the other one of my level 4 spell slots. So that will be 8d4 damage, and we know exactly where it's going, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Now it's anybody within that area, right? Or is it anybody around
in
it?
that square in particular.
In that square.
AK, don't stand there. And we're going to get... Oh, 14, 15, yeah, 16
okay.
on the initial volley. And if
he's not looking good.
Yeah, he has to do that again at the start of his turn.
Yeah, he does. Should he remain there? If anyone pushes
Before
him
he
out of that
moves.
spot.
Yeah, it's the start of his turn.
Yeah.
Unlike the flaming sphere, which is at the end of his turn.
Yeah. In general, he's not having a good time being there.
No, he's not. Anything else on your turn?
Yes. Since I apparently am playing a caster right now, I am going to, since I'm right nearby, I'm going to burn a bardic inspiration to Durden.
Oh, thank you.
All right. So, Durden, you are feeling quite inspired by Nazareth's presence. And now we are up to Snowflake, who is currently on fire and needs to make that save.
Wolfie, no.
Of which he failed.
Oh, no.
And I roll max damage. He's not having a good time. He should have stayed at home.
Poor wolf.
Actually, is he vulnerable to fire?
Winter wolves, yes.
Winter wolves, yeah. It's cold, but he's...
No, he is actually not.
Did they change their stat block?
They have immune to cold, and that's it. No vulnerabilities, no other immunities.
I think they changed their stat block. I remember them having vulnerability to fire.
They used to, yeah.
He is going to use his full movement speed, and it is quite a sight to see him galloping through the flames and leaping up atop that rock down there.
Everyone's stealing my ideas.
And
this is starting to become a very squished corner.
It really is. Eugene is in his range, so he is going to make a bite attack against him. And that, unfortunately, is not going to hit.
No, puppy.
And he bites at him, and Eugene just ducks out of the way.
Does he have any movement left?
No movement left whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
If she could just
at the end of his turn, he needs to make a DC. He needs to make a dexterity save, DC 15.
Oh, that's right, he does. I rolled an 11 on the die. What's his dex bonus?
Hopefully high.
Dex bonus is only a +1.
Wow.
So he failed to save.
Wolves have a lot of strength usually.
This is one toasty pup.
Oh, wow. Again, 2 different die, same roll as before. 4 points of fire damage.
4 points of fire damage.
That is weird. We're getting like all the crazy math shit today. Like literally 2 different die. I rolled a 1 and a 3 again.
Snowflake is doing nothing but taking damage in this fight. And now we are on to Nella.
I hope she just moves down.
Well, she is going to move, but she's going to move over here. And Raven, I need you to roll the damage on those daggers again because she is going to be reaching into that cloud.
Does that provoke it?
She's entering the spell's area for the first time.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, she's using her claws, huh?
Yeah.
She's going to try and grapple Eugene.
Okay. Now that rolls nicely. I'm sorry. 10.
I assume the damage on that
20
is classed as magic slashing, right?
It is
Because
magic
it's a
slashing.
spell.
Yep.
Okay. So she does not even have resistance to it.
That was 24 on that
24. Okay, she's taking a heavy hit there.
Damn.
She reaches in, attempting to grapple Eugene with both her hands around his collar. And they get to roll against each other. Don't think Eugene's going to beat that. Actually, he almost did. Let's see. His is plus. So he rolled a 23. She rolled 29. So she grabs him by the collar and she pulls him to what would be her right and holds him in the air above the side of the cliff. Does she have... That would be the end of her turn. But she's going to use a legendary action to make a bite attack against him while she is holding him over the edge of that cliff. And that's going to hit. Okay, he's going to take some nasty damage from this. Could have rolled better. He's going to take 25 damage as she sinks her teeth into his neck and holds her jaw there. Forge, you see all of this happen.
Okay.
And it is now your turn. I need you to save against the fire.
It's Dex, correct?
It is Dex. DC 14.
I rolled a 7.
Okay, so you are going to take 8 fire damage.
But Doggo did save.
Okay, so Doggo will take 4 fire damage.
All right. So seeing as how my giant metal ass is not going to be able to fit over there, I'm going to break the concentration to drop enlarge.
Okay.
To shrink myself back down. And then as he's walking, I'm going to... Is breaking the concentration a bonus action or is it free?
I think it's a free action.
Okay.
You just stop concentrating on it. It's like dropping a weapon.
Yep. So as he's walking towards it, after hearing what Eugene said about the whole a means to the end for killing those people, Forge's eyes kind of go from yellow to red as he runs his hand across the maul, igniting branding smite at level 3.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And he's gonna just walk over to right next to Nella, and he's gonna make 2 maul attacks against him.
Against Eugene?
Yep.
You
Now
can absolutely do that.
Now, do I have advantage on him since he is being grappled?
I would say that it would just be a regular roll because he is grappled, but he is also being held out over a cliff. So you really have to kind of reach out to hit him with the weapon.
Oh man.
Well, even if she's like brought him close to like bite into his neck.
She's like leaning over the cliff
Okay.
at this point with him. I did the same for her. I just rolled it as regular.
All right, so the first attack is going to be a 9, so 28.
That'll hit.
All right, so And then I'm going to roll the second. You want me to roll the damage or the second attack?
Roll the damage.
Okay. So that's that. And then bring up Branding Smite. So it's going to deal additional 3d6 radiant on top of that.
Okay.
All right. So normal damage. I'm going to roll the damage from the maul first. Crap. So it's going to be a 9 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then 10 radiant. Is it 10 radiant or 10 fire?
I believe it's radiant.
Yeah,
It's radiant.
All right. And then the second attack. Branding Smite is only 1 hit, correct?
I believe
the next time
so.
you hit a creature, yeah. Okay. So this is going to be a normal attack. That is going to be a total of 13.
That will not hit.
All right. And we're going to have a Beauregard just go there so he's out of the fire.
Absolutely do that.
And he's going to use his repair skill to heal some HP back.
Okay.
So he's going to get 2d8 plus 3. Jesus, are you kidding me? He gets a whole 5 HP.
He's rolling like me.
So Nella pulled Eugene out of the cloud of daggers?
She did. Yeah.
All right.
No one ever wants to stay in that for the second round.
I wonder why.
Considering his coat probably looks like confetti right now.
So is that everything on your turn, Forge?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, it is Eugene's turn, and he is looking rough. He's battered, he is beaten, he has arrows sticking out of him, he is singed, and he is holding...
He's got at least 1 or 2 daggers like stuck in his knee or something.
And he's got a dog attached to his neck.
Holding on to Nella's arms for dear life, and he reaches down to his belt, letting go with one hand, and he pulls a little red vial off of his belt and he downs it to heal himself for 15 HP. And that's really all he can do in this position. He doesn't want to fight his way out of this grapple, because he'll either fall off the cliff or go into the cloud of daggers and probably die. So he is going to hold on to Nella and just kind of beg. He's whispering. That's all he can muster. Please, let me live. And that is the end of his turn. So
this is a Beauty and the Beast
fire.
moment where the Beast is holding Gaston over the edge.
Maybe. The fire disappears, and Nella is going to use another legendary action. And she's going to use this opportunity to respond to his begging. She says, after releasing her jaws off of his neck, she speaks out to him. You are not worth saving.
Damn.
And he stammering over himself. He's, you can't do this. I'm family. We're family, you and I. And she snaps at him. We are not. You are a disease. You are a Vargulf. Whimpering at this point, like the whole like snot coming out of the nose, ugly crying thing. He's like, I only wanted a home. I only wanted to be one of you, to have a family, to have that warmth to share and be loved. She holds him out further across the opening of the cliff. We gave you those things. We gave you everything. All you had to do was control yourself. But you wouldn't. You couldn't. You are a monster, Eugene. You are unforgivable. You are a wound on our world, and it is time for us to heal. She releases him and begins to plummet down the cliffside. You can hear him screaming out as he falls before his voice dissipates into the cold air around you.
Oh, it kind of sucks. Even if he lives, fucking Splotchy's down there.
Yeah, Splotchy's down there
No,
waiting for
no,
him.
Splotchy has not landed yet.
You don't know that. You don't know.
He'll probably pass her in the air.
Oh God, yeah, because it's 60 feet.
It's been 2 turn cycles.
Yeah.
Since
He's gone down 120
he has not
feet.
landed yet.
Yeah.
And after watching him fall, this black wolf that you know as Nella turns from the cliff's edge, sorrow in her eyes. She looks across the clearing of the battlefield.
Oh shit!
She looks across the clearing of the battlefield, shaking her head ever so slightly. And you don't know how long they've been there watching, but you all now notice the 5 other werewolves standing at the tree's edge.
Fox, can I get a close-up of the second one? Like the second one from the top?
You sure can.
Is that werewolf with long hair?
If I can click
It's
on,
like
come on,
it's
click on.
total hairband werewolf.
Please tell me that's the fucking emo goth one.
Okay, I thought he had crazy eyes.
As a point of order,
kind of
I
does.
am moving away from Flaming Sphere.
Well, I'm finishing up here.
Yeah.
You don't know how long they've been there watching, but you all now notice the 5 other werewolves standing there at the tree's edge. And after giving Nella a bit of an acknowledging nod, they turn around and return to the woods from which they came. And the scene is left rather quiet, rather somber. You linger there for a moment and dwell on everything that has just happened before gathering yourselves and retreating back through the cemetery that led you here. A room is made available at the keep once again for you should you choose to take it. And those of you that do find that the next day comes, as it always does, and life continues, as do the stories that they tell in the village of Kanter, of the monsters that roam at night, that live in the woods and beneath the well, of the strange people that watch over the village from the manor atop the cliffside. That is the end of our December one-shot.
Yeah.
I wanna
Before
know-
she goes to bed, she's like, "Can you help me? Help?"
There's no help for you.
Never was.
So,
Like
And,
all of a
and she
sudden
definitely
she's-
gives a hug to everybody, including Durdrin.
no, you stay away from
as
me.
it's like as Snowdrop goes back to the Feywild, she's just got a Godslayer weapon, just like walking or going around killing people.
Yeah, she never got her cure.
No, she didn't. And actually, Snowdrop, if you choose to stay at the manor overnight, you would be visited by your friend Snowflake, who would tell you to seek out Antia. She can help you with your cure.
Okay. Yeah, definitely stay. Okay.
But that would have to be in a different one-shot because this
Yep.
one's over.
Fox, I do have one question.
Bravo, Fox. Bravo.
I may have an answer for
The
it.
twins that were in the town, the ones that all looked exactly the same.
Oh, the quadruplets?
The quintuplets.
were
Mhm.
they
Quints, yeah.
were they a creation of Simulacrum?
They were not.
Okay.
They were genuinely identical, all 5 of them. I feel sorry for their mother. They were just
Jerks.
people that thought they were better than they actually were.
Oh, that was great. I wish I used the fairy dust more.
It could have had some interesting effects. It's
I-
unfortunate that you rolled that 4 on Eugene.
I was
But-
really hoping
Yeah.
that Forge could have gotten down there in large version because he's just gonna walk over and he was just gonna punt Eugene off the edge.
I wanted to haste you. I wanted to haste Forge and Beauregard, but that field of fire jacked up my range.
Yeah, that field of fire really
you
screwed things
you
up.
have to be within 30 feet of the target. I couldn't be within 30 feet of both Forge and Beauregard because they were the only melee fighters, and I didn't want to cheese. I didn't want to cheese the fact that Nella was technically a friendly combatant.
Yeah,
because it would still be like, I don't know you. Why you casting on me?
Yeah. I wanted to get close enough to use Dragon's Breath, but I couldn't get there in time.
Eugene had two abilities, well, 2 attacks, more or less, that had completely random effects to them. One of them was that AoE one, and another one was a single target attack. He had a dagger that was coated in the same liquid that was in those glass bottles.
Oh, jeez.
So if he shanked you with it, it was bad news. But
yeah, like if things had went bad, Durden was going to use the Lesser Demon Scroll.
I was expecting that after you asked about the blood.
That was my first thought. I was like, "Oh, we gonna summon a demon?"
I'm kind of sad.
And I think if we had chosen to fight against the werewolves, then it'd have been a worse fight. And then yes, he would have had to have used the scroll.
I'm kind of sad that nobody like directly attacked Forge, because then I could have used my radiant weapon to blind them. Because that's one of the abilities of the radiant weapon infusion is anytime you're struck by a melee attack, you can expend a charge, and whoever struck you is blinded until the end of your turn.
See, and if you guys hadn't surrounded Eugene on that first round, then he probably would have just done his regular attacks, which that guy had 4 attacks per round. And he would have been putting arrows into a lot of you, but because he was surrounded, he figured the AoE was his best course of action. That was really the only thing that he got the chance to do.
Oh, he was a crossbow hunter.
Yeah, he
Van Helsing, bitch.
Yeah, he was going full Van Helsing. He had 2 hand crossbows that he used.
Oh, damn.
I was worried we made the wrong call, and he was just a blood hunter, like trying to take care of like the Vargo.
I know. I was totally waiting for like the bone cracking to happen.
I knew like when I had my whisper, I was like, oh shit, this guy is shady. He's so shady. I was like, oh, but I gotta get the truth out somehow. And then when he was immune to the charm, I was like, shit.
All I can think about was fucking Father Gascoigne and fucking what's his name, Gunger or something from freaking Bloodborne. I'm like, yep, they're assholes. Just kill them.
So the thing with Eugene, the whole reasoning behind all of that was he actually used to live in the manor with this quote unquote family. They're not blood relatives, but they're all born werewolves. So they've all kind of come together to help protect each other and watch over each other.
Aww.
He was cursed. Eugene was cursed with lycanthropy, and he found them and he lived with them for a while, but succumbed to a disease known as Vargo that some werewolves suffer from. Of which I will not explain because it could come up in a different one shot. And he killed one of them and was basically exiled by the family.
He killed the sister, the artificer.
And he grew to have a certain amount of hatred for them because they exiled him. So he came back to the town after building up a good name for himself in the surrounding towns to try and lure adventurers to his side to kill the family.
Jerk.
That didn't work well.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah. I mean, it was working right up until the end there.
He almost tricked us.
Almost did.
I almost wanted to cast Featherfall at the end. I was like, nah.
He wouldn't have survived Kitty at the bottom.
It's like, I'm nice, but I'm not a pacifist.
I mean, would he live through the fall that much? No.
Yeah, he'd live through the fall, but then he's gravely injured, and then there's like splotchy down there waiting patiently. like for him to hit the ground so she can pounce him.
No, he would have passed Splotchy on the way down.
Well, if he was
if he was featherfalled.
Yeah.
I almost did that, but I'm like, no, the whole means to an end kind of set Forge off.
So he basically wolfed out, killed those two people, and then like to make it look like the werewolves did it.
That's that was my suspicion after my whisper. I was like, oh shit,
And
you asshole.
the mention that you guys got in town from, I think it was the innkeeper, of a couple people being killed like a few weeks prior.
Yeah.
That was also Eugene.
Yeah. I kind of put that together when they said how you killed all the village people, and when he told the truth, I was like, fuck, that sucks.
They were a means to an end. I'm like, oh man.
That was good. That was good, Fox. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I hope everyone watching enjoyed it as well. If anyone is like just tuning in and totally got the end spoiled for them, oh well. The whole thing
How dare you come in at the end?
The whole thing is on our YouTube channel. This episode will be going live in a day or two. So
definitely tomorrow.
You can catch up on all of it there. I appreciate everyone giving me the opportunity to tell this story. I have a feeling that this is not the only one shot that we will experience on this continent, but I do not currently have one planned.
I need one of y'all just to make a actual campaign, not a one shot, so I can have more experience in D&D as a player.
End of January.
It's coming.
End of January. It just won't be 5e. It'll be Pathfinder.
Yeah, but
I do want to plan a one shot to just kind of dip my toe in the DM seat.
You're gonna have to get warmed up so when we do Mass Effect, you're ready.
That's true. Yeah, but I want to do something different though. I don't want to do D&D. I want to do something else that's just like a fun little one shot.
Maybe you can do a one shot Dragon Age.
No,
Blades in the Dark.
No, I was thinking more something like something for an event. Like one example would be, I don't know if I do this, but just one example, maybe for May the 4th, we do a Star Wars themed campaign. Something like that, something that's kind of like themed, or maybe just for the hell of it, because I really want to play it. Maybe I'll do a one shot of Vampire the Masquerade or something. I don't know, but it'll be something not D&D related.
I will say I am planning sometime in the future to do a one shot of Monsters and Other Childish Things.
Ooh.
Or
such a fun game,
or an Extra Life event, since it does deal with kids.
That'll be fun.
That's the one with the imaginary Pokemon, right?
No, that's the one where you're a bunch of kids, like a bunch of like kids to like young teenagers who have imaginary monster friends.
It's D&D Pokemon,
and it's or D&D Pokemon or D&D JoJo.
We get to design our own little monsters.
Oh yeah, we did a one shot. We did a one shot for RPG Mixtape.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, and everyone had like, it was HP Fox, Mags, Raven. Were you in it? Who were the other two that were with us?
I can't remember. It's been a while.
I didn't join the channel until Keelhold.
I don't remember. All I kind of like one of the highlights that I remember from that game was
with us.
I pushed Magpie into a pool.
Yeah,
which was fun.
It was you, Mags, and Imp who were playing, because we couldn't get a special guest for that one. But I would love to do another one shot of Monsters and Other Childish Things. Tiger, we have done a Shadowrun game for RPG Mixtape, and much like the Cthulhu game, everyone died within episode 2 or 3.
Was that the one?
Is a tough system.
Yep.
Was that the one where it was like a mall or a police station or something? There was a big, like, firefight at the end.
Yep, and we were stuck. We were caught in a firefight between two different groups.
Yeah, and I had strapped like a bunch of C4 to some guy or something and blew us all up at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like Shadowrun. I forget the name of the class, but there's like a tanker class where they make like little robots and shit. Like
Jacker.
That yeah, like
I think it's the Jacker.
No, I'm not sure if it's the Jacker, because I think the Jacker is the one that does the hacking. Like you can like interface with like electronics and shit.
Oh god, it's been a while since I played the Shadowrun games.
But there's one specifically where like you like your deal is like you basically have like you have a robot army.
Yeah,
like that's your deal.
That is the Deckers.
The Decker, yeah.
Yeah,
because that's what I played. That's what I played.
Was I was a
dwarven Decker.
No,
Rigger.
no, it is Rigger. Sorry,
it's Rigger. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
They're an interesting class. No, I've personally done Shadowrun. It's a really good system, but it is total different direction from what you're used to in D&D.
Same thing.
It's not just a nice little sidestep. It's like, okay, this is
same thing with the Pathfinder game when I get that up and running. The mechanics, so there's spells people may recognize, but casting and action mechanics are completely different in Pathfinder.
That's what Shadow Fox is telling me. The action economy, where your action pool is completely different from what you have in 5e.
Yeah, it's not it's you have to really think about what you're gonna do in Pathfinder. Because you can wind up doing too much and then not being able to do what you intended to do on that turn.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it does allow you more freedom than 5e does, because it doesn't restrict you to you must do a bonus action, an action, and a move. It is you have like 3 actions that you can do.
Yeah, it's like, do you have actions still?
This costs 1 action, this costs 2 actions, and you can mix and match however you want. So you can end up casting 2 spells as long as it's got the right number of action requirement.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, Pathfinder is bananas, and the level progression is completely different. You basically the feat you get, there are class feats, there are general feats. You get skill bonus adjustments, and you get ability score adjustments, all way differently than you do in 5e. So you have to you really get to fine tune your character as far as skills and feats go with Pathfinder.
Yeah. Is it still for 2.0? Is it still you get to do a feat every other level?
I have to look at the progression chart, but it's kind of sorta. It's a mixture of class feats and general feats, and they're not on the same progression. So if you get a class feat, class feats are basically associated to your class specifically. General feats are like anybody can do feats. There are skill feats, which are tied to specific attributes. And then there are ancestry feats that you get at the beginning of the game, which enhance your character at first level. So there's, like I said, you really have to think about what you want your character to do, because it's like, oh, I want to do this. Well, all right, here you go, roadmap. So it would be fun.
Sounds like a good time. So I do want to apologize a little bit for going a bit over time on this, but I feel like it was worth it to reach the end.
Yes.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yes.
That's how all one shots are. Is like they never run on time, because
it's easy to forget how long combat takes.
Well, we go off the rails a lot.
Yeah. I will say, when I was designing all of the encounters and stuff, because a lot of these encounters I designed before you guys had finished your character building, I was not accounting for two pets to be involved. So that extended some of the encounters a little bit, but I think it all worked out.
We also had an asinine amount of casters.
There was a lot of casters. Yes,
That's why I dipped into
a lot
fighter.
of bards.
I dipped into
I
fighter.
was designed as a melee bard, and I'm like, huh. So I've got all these spells that I can't get near that thing.
Yeah.
I am a little bit disappointed in one thing. I wish I had done a bit better on the time management. So I really wanted you guys to get to know the family that lives in the manor, but the opportunity just wasn't there because
That's
of the time
that's the
constraints.
start of the next one shot.
But I mean, yeah, there's probably going to be several more one shots on this continent, and a lot of it's going to be centered around this place. Maybe not necessarily taking place in Kanter again, but you'll see more of the characters from this one shot, and you may even see Antia in other campaigns that take place in this world, because she is a researcher and a teacher when it comes to magic. So she travels around and teaches, learns all sorts of things.
I'm sorry, but I loved your innkeeper and the emo werewolf.
So I made a comment.
Which one is the emo werewolf?
The one who's like, fucking like, I don't know.
Kata?
Oh,
Kata.
Yeah.
That was Kata.
That was Kata.
Yeah.
He's.
I was like, "What's your favorite color?"
So of the werewolves that are still on the map, this one is him.
All right, give me a sec. I'll bring the map back up. There we go.
Oh shit!
That one is him, and
nice. That's cool.
Actually has a twin sister, and this is her.
Is she like him too?
Oh yeah, they are identical in looks and personality.
Fuck. I don't know, maybe. Just chill as fuck.
When you guys knocked on the front door, I rolled a D2 to see who would answer it. It was either going to be Nella or Kayla, and Kayla is his twin sister.
Oh, okay. Is Shayna? Sharia? No,
Shayna. Shaeyna.
Was she there? Their mom?
Yep. This is her. She is kind of the matriarch of the family.
Oh, hey.
She's significantly stronger than the rest of them.
Snap. Just imagine if we sided with Eugene.
Yeah, and then this
would have been a longer fight.
Right here, that is Merrick. You never met him, but he was mentioned on one of those messaging stones.
We were like,
that was Nella's brother, wasn't it?
Yeah.
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 And this one right here, the one with the crazy eyes, that is Nora. She is the youngest and weakest of all of them.
Oh.
Now, when I saw that icon when it's miniaturized, I thought, like, looking at it, I thought it had like the goofy eyes, like Ed from Lion King.
Yeah,
that's why I wanted to. Yeah, that's why I wanted to like imaged up, because I didn't know if it was like the crazy one of the group or what.
There is one other token on this map that has been hidden because I wasn't sure if she was going to make an appearance. Highly likely that she wasn't, but I wanted to be prepared just in case. That is the missing one. That is Antia. She is right there.
She dabbing?
She's cool.
That's what I was thinking.
She's hiding her face. She differs a little bit from the rest of the family in that she doesn't really accept the lycanthropy. She doesn't try and, get cured of it or anything, but she makes extensive efforts to hide it from the world.
Damn, she's shy.
She is.
I like her.
She actually... It's funny that you gave Snowflake a name, because his brother is actually Antia's traveling companion.
Oh. Well, if I would have met his brother, I would have named him too.
It may still happen. He does not have a name in my notes, so
Snowball.
If you meet him, feel free to name him.
Glitter Sparkles.
Nah, it'll be a totally different character, and It'll be like, who named you Snowflake?
What kind of idiot comes up with Snowflake? That may offend him. I don't know.
It may. You never know. I don't know. If Snowdrop plays her cards right, maybe Snowflake will go with her to her next destination.
Oh, yay.
But we also may never know, because that is the end of Sonata. So
yeah,
thank you again to everyone that participated and watched. I very, very much enjoyed writing this and acting it out. It is technically my first time DMing on camera. I've done some one-shots in the past, but they were home games. So this was kind of a new experience for me. And I'm quite happy that everyone else seemed to enjoy it.
Yeah.
He was very good.
I'm only sad because I can no longer play Forge.
Same.
Well, you can play Forge in the next one.
Not in the one. Not if it's a campaign, because if a campaign, that's reserved for Turtle Dad.
That's fair.
Turtle Dad.
Yeah.
So I guess that will do it for us tonight. A little bit over time here, but all of our individual social links are there in chat. I highly encourage you to click on every single one of them and hit those follow buttons on those lovely people. You can also head on over to our YouTube channel if you want and subscribe to that. Zorro has been doing a wonderful job of getting all of our VODs posted on there and arranged into playlists for easy viewing. And if you want to follow our Twitter and join our Discord, I think there's a command for that. There is a command for that. You just click those links right there and hit those appropriate buttons. We very much appreciate it. You will be informed on those two platforms right away when we go live and when we have other news to announce regarding the channel.
Also starting in about a week or so now, we're going to be talking with starting in January, we're going to be talking with both Azarin and Video Store Cowboy about their campaigns.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Video Store Cowboy because I honestly want him to have more. I want him to have precedence over my game because I think that's going to be a lot more fun. Not to say that the Pathfinder game will be fun, but I would like to give a guest DM a crack first at a regular time slot, and then prevent them from being able to DM because of time constraint, especially since my game hasn't started yet.
Well, like when once we know what's all going on and once we get everything settled up, we will have more shows on here because right now we've got the Monday and Tuesday game and then the one shots when they appear. So, but like I personally would like to like get more games on here so we have a presence through most of the week, if not all of the week.
Yeah.
I am efforting in that direction.
Question: are we doing Blood on the Grey tomorrow?
What?
Are we doing
tomorrow?
Are we doing Blood
Monday?
on the Grey?
Because you missed
Tomorrow,
Monday last
Saturday.
week.
Yes, sorry, Monday. I've completely lost time, so
Oh,
yes,
I
Monday.
thought you were trying to make up for the
No.
missed day.
Like I've got Christmas 2 tomorrow with family that's coming down that was snowed in during Christmas. So
I was like, I'd rather do Destiny Forge tomorrow if we're going to do a tomorrow game.
no, this is true. I would too. But
Crazy shit
are we
resolved in that
doing
campaign.
Blood on the Grey on Monday?
Yes, as far as I know.
I don't have any conflicting plans.
And what
Yeah.
about Tuesday? Are we doing Destiny Forged?
I'm available Tuesday.
I'm available. I mean, I may pop open a bottle if the game runs long. Just saying.
That's okay. I've been drinking really strong Irish coffee all night, so
I
be
am
fine if we pop
available.
open a
I'm
bottle.
just gonna be a tad bit late.
It's all good, dude. Yeah, so if like everyone's available, let's kick off. Let's start at per normal next week. We'll have a New Year's Eve game of Destiny Forged. We'll finally get to see the showdown between Sven and Kaldros.
We've all been waiting so long. It's
Just
been
gotta talk to Mags and see what Mags'
Just to let you guys know, I've been working on a plot twist with Groudon over the weekend, so
it's a twist.
That's gonna be That's gonna be something.
Twist.
But yeah. So I think that does it for us tonight, Fox.
I think it does, yeah.
All right. So thanks for watching, everyone. I had a blast tonight. This is something that we need to do on a normal basis. Just get more people in the hot seat as being a DM for a one shot.
It's really nice doing one shots as a new or new-ish DM, because it kind of relieves a lot of the pressure that you would otherwise have of developing an entire campaign. It's like, well, let me just dip my feet in this and get comfortable with it. Maybe do it a couple more times, then consider doing a full campaign.
I want another crack. I want another crack at playing the Sorlock.
The Sorlock.
Apparently, that's the name for the multi-class sorcerer warlock in the D&D community. Is the Sorlock.
Yeah, but if anybody was thinking about playing it, Artificer, super fun, super support class.
It really is fun.
Yeah. I think I had to choose between Battlesmith and Artillerist, because it's like I really wanted the turrets, but it's like, but you get a dog, so I chose the dog class.
I'm glad you went with Battlesmith, because in my Wednesday game there is an Artificer and they are the Alchemist subclass or whatever it is. And in my Thursday game there's an Artificer and they are the turret one. So this gave me a chance to actually see what the Battlesmith does.
Ooh.
Yeah, Battlesmith is all about heavy support and heavy defense.
Very nice.
All right. Let's go ahead and sign off here for tonight, guys. We will catch you guys on Monday for the continuation of Blood on the Gray, and then on Tuesday to see how many people are going to die fighting Venom.
No one's gonna die fighting Venom.
Oh, just you wait.
Some ratling may die when we fight Tickles, but
we'll catch you guys later. Have a good one, everyone.